Come on, man. Come on, man! Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
Yeah, good morning. How's everybody doing? If you clicked on the show in the beginning, obviously this is not a basketball stream. The playoff games are tomorrow. I had set up a stream for tomorrow for the basketball games. I don't know how many of you, well, if you do YouTube, you know this, but you can schedule your live stream. So like usually what I'll do during the day, if I know I'm going to live stream later or the next day or whatever, you can set up the live streams ahead of time so that when you're ready to go, all you got to do is, all I got to do is come in here and click go live and I'm good. Everything's already set up. I had a stream set up for tomorrow for the NBA playoff games and came in here tonight to do a early version of the call-in show and clicked on the wrong. There's a list of live shows on my YouTube studio thing, and I clicked on the wrong one and started tomorrow's NBA stream today instead of the call-in show. But I fixed it. I changed the title or whatever. And then somebody in the chat said UFL is coming. I didn't think there was any sports coming on tonight. I was just going to do the regular call-in show. I swore off the UFL, the AF, whatever, these fake football leagues that pop up every couple of years, these here today, gone tomorrow. They're like traveling circuses or church revivals. They pop up this huge tent, they tell everybody to come, and then, before you know it, they're gone. And you're like, what happened? I don't know. They're gone. So I told myself, after getting fooled for the fourth or fifth time by these podunk B leagues, that I was never going down that rabbit hole again. But somebody in the comments said there's a UFL game on tonight. I checked. There is a UFL game on tonight, and it's coming on TV. So I guess we'll watch it. But I'm not going to lie, I'm not looking forward to it. I'm sure it's terrible football. So, but we'll watch it. It's the, who is this? The Houston Gamblers. Now, obviously, that's Uncle Lou's favorite team right out the gate. I don't know anything about them. I don't know what their record is. I don't know anybody, nothing. But clearly that's my favorite team. And according to the comment section poll, it's y'all's favorite team too. I put a poll up, who's going to win? The Louisville Kings. Now this is a tough one here because you got Lou Kings. That's clearly me as a 3-point favorite. But then you've got the Houston Gamblers, which is also clearly me as a 3-point underdog. So this is a tough one to choose here. Do we pick Lou, the King, me? Or do we pick the Gamblers, which is also me? Comment section says we're going with the Gamblers. 65% of you want to take the Houston Gamblers +3. So that's what we're going to do. Again, that game comes on at 8 o'clock. So I guess we will punish ourselves by watching it. But before it starts, we need to get our pick in here. So let's do that now. Now the Houston Gamblers are the home team. You guys know how I feel about home teams on weekday games. They're a good bet. They're a good bet. So let's ride with the Houston Gamblers +3. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to go ahead and we'll do that. Is that what we wanted to do? Let's look here. Yes, that is actually what we wanted to do. It's been another weird week with the Payloo deal. I don't know how many of y'all ever gamble at all on sports, or how many of you gamble consistently on sports. I do it every day of the year because I have a sickness and a disease, and I hate myself, and I'm allergic to money. But you just see some weird shit when you do it all the time. That if somebody were to just tell you, hey, guess what happened, you'd say that didn't happen. You're full of shit. You're lying. It's like that in a casino too. I think I've told you this story before, but I've seen it hit red 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 times in a row. Red, 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 red. And your mind plays tricks on you. It goes, it's got to hit black. You can't, you can't hit red every time. Red, 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 red. I've seen the same number hit 4 times in a row. Whatever, 17, 17, 17. It just, you see weird shit. Tuesday, we live streamed during those 2 basketball games. I couldn't hit a bet that day to save my life. Missed every baseball bet we made. We were betting over-unders in baseball. We were betting first 5 innings. We were betting full games. We were betting first halves of the basketball games. We were betting the total points of the basketball. Lost every bet I made on Tuesday. I think I can pull it up and show you in a minute here. I think there's a way on this site here where I can break it down by day and show you. Anyway, I was way down. I couldn't hit a bet to save my life. Yesterday, Wednesday, 8-0. 8-0. All baseball games. No, there was mostly baseball games, a couple of NBA bets. 8-0. Now, keep in mind, I don't even remember who played yesterday. I don't even remember what I bet on. I can't name 5 baseball players. I can't name 5 NBA players. It's just, I don't have an explanation. I'm not some kind of genius gambler. I didn't figure something out. Tuesday, I could have closed my eyes and made bets, and every bet I made was going to lose. And yesterday, I could have done the same thing, and every bet I made was going to win. It's the weirdest thing. I bet on 8 games yesterday. I went 8-0. It's unreal. Today, I think I'm 3-1. So doing good again today, too. But it's just really fucking weird. But anyway, we got to get this bet in on the UFL. We have to. Houston Gamblers +3. I like. All right, let's do that. Now, you might be thinking, holy shit, Lou went 8-0 yesterday. He must have made a ton of money. No, dummy. I told you I lost every bet on Tuesday. Now, I made back everything I lost plus a couple $100. I'm up $280 for the week. I went 8-0 yesterday, and I'm only up, I say only, that's a lot of money, but I'm up $280 for the week. I was down 600 Tuesday, 500. 5 or 600 I lost on Tuesday. Made it all back plus some. We're now up $280. This shit is weird. Don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. It's stressful. Take years off your life. Some people claim it makes your hair fall out. Yeah, some people claim that. Anyway, so what are we doing here? What's going on? What do y'all want to do? Do y'all want to call in? I did turn the phone thing on. I'm going to be honest with you. I love doing the call-in show, and it's not going anywhere. The call-in show will be here from now till the day I die, which hopefully will be at least 15 or so years from now. But no one's been calling in lately, which I get it. It's the middle of the off season. It is what it is. The numbers are always down this time of year. No one's been calling in. So I figured I'll still go live on Tuesday and Thursday, but maybe we'll just do something else. Like, Tuesday we watch the basketball games. Tonight we'll do UFL. If anybody wants to call in, I do have the phones on. If you want to talk some college football, we can. Did y'all see the video I did today? That was a pretty good video. Those are the kind of videos I like doing. I'm not I'm not some kind of stats guy or X's and O's, or I like reacting and like trolling or funny shit. That's what I like to do. And honestly, I'm not that good at just breaking shit down. This team has this amount of players back, and this guy ran for this amount of yards last year, and there's other people that do that shit way better than me. But that video today, right up my fucking alley. And I'm the perfect person to do that video too, because I deal with you numbskulls year round, 365 days a year. I know exactly what to say to any fan to get under their fucking skin. If I haven't learned anything else in the 12 years I've been doing this, I've learned that. I used to say this about Alabama all the time, but you can apply this to any team. You have teams right now that are really good, have been good for years and years, whatever. They're on a really good run. Ohio State, Oregon, Georgia, Texas, whatever teams you want to name. Not that they won a natty every year, but like these teams are finishing in the top 10 year after year after year after year. It's hard to really talk shit to those people football, like purely about like, oh, like for example, somebody shows up in my comment section and goes, Georgia's going 6-6 this year. Yeah. Okay, buddy. Like that's not going to bother me. That doesn't bother me. Georgia's on top of the college football world. You tell an Ohio State fan they're going 8-4, they're going to laugh you out of the room. Yeah, whatever, bud. Okay. That's not trolling. That's just you making a fool of yourself. Trolling is posting the record between Ohio State and Michigan and walking away and just watching what happens because you know what's going to. That's trolling. That's trolling. Having a conversation with an Ohio State fan, bringing up their record against Michigan, and then just shutting up. Because you know exactly you know what they're going to do. They're going to lose their fucking mind. They're going to lose their fucking mind. Notre Dame. You can't really say shit about Notre Dame. I mean, they didn't make the playoffs last year, but they were 10-2. 2 close losses to 2 playoff teams. They were a good team. They made the playoffs the year before. They're a good team right now, good program right now. Marcus Freeman's a good coach. They're loaded. You can't really, you've seen their schedule. What are you going to do? Tell a Notre Dame fan they're going 7-5? You sound like an idiot if you say that. But you know what you can do? Join a league, bud. Maybe you would have gotten the playoffs last year if you was in a conference, bud. Hey, you know what would have helped you last year, Notre Dame, going 10-2 in the regular season? Sure would have been nice if that would have qualified you for a conference championship game and another data point to get you into the playoffs there, wouldn't it, bud? How about join a league there? But we know you're not going to join a league. You're scared. You want to keep scheduling half your games every year. You like to hand pick 6 of your games. Everybody else in college football only gets to pick 3 of their games. Notre Dame gets to pick 6. Beat up on fucking Navy, service academies, the bottom half of the ACC. And then at the end of the year, you sit around with your thumb up your butt wondering why you're 10-2 and not getting into playoff. That drives them up the wall. Drives them up the wall. And I know exactly what it is that gets under every single fan bat. So if you haven't watched the video today, check it out. I'm going to do a part 2 and maybe even a part 3 of that too, where we'll go through some additional teams. But that's Uncle Lou's sweet spot. That's right up my alley too. I used to do it to Alabama fans all the time. Alabama was winning a national title every fucking year for 15 years in a row just about. And if they didn't win the national title, they didn't lose but a game or 2. Georgia damn sure wasn't beating them. We all knew that. I couldn't say shit to an Alabama fan about anything related to the current year's football team. Nothing. Couldn't say anything. So does that mean I just leave Alabama fans alone and don't troll them? No. You find what it is that gets under their skin. Fake natties. Fake natties. And the thing with Alabama was so bad, even if you took away all of Alabama's fake national titles, they still have more national titles than 99% of every other college football program in history. They don't need the fake natties. That's how insecure they are. It's not enough for the Alabama fan to run around telling everybody they got 12 or 13 natties. No, they got to make up 5 or 6 more and lie and tell people that they have 18 or 19. That's embarrassing, bud. It's one thing if you're some fucking podunk like whatever. Maybe you got one national title 50 years ago and you hadn't, Ole Miss or whatever. It's one thing for Ole Miss to make up a bunch of natties. What else are they going to do? They don't have any actual ones. But no, Alabama's got the most natties anyway. But that's not enough. Bear Bryant died in January of 1983. The Alabama fans were depressed. So in the fall of that year, the Alabama athletic department handed them 6 more natties from 50 years ago to make them feel better. Pitiful. 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 I may or may not have had a couple of cups of coffee already. Ate an early dinner again. The lady's doing her phlebotomy in that, with the classroom training in that, from 6 o'clock to 10 o'clock, 4 nights a week. So we've been eating dinner early, like 4:30 or 5. So I've been getting into the coffee by 6 o'clock. So maybe I've had a couple of cups of coffee. Maybe I haven't. Hey, am I being questioned here? Am I being detained or am I free to go? I don't answer questions, bud. I may or may not. What's the thing? What do the politicians say, or whenever they call you to testify? Oh, I don't recall. I don't recall. So you can't prove that whether or not I remember. You don't know what I remember and what I don't. You can't prove that. If I say I don't recall, I don't recall. Come on, man. What you doing? What else is going on? Oh, yeah, so make sure you check out that video from earlier today. It's some of my better work in a while. I'm proud of that one. And believe me, I'm not proud of all of them. Oh, I don't know why I keep getting asked to bring back the tinfoil hat videos. Look here, listen. I'm considering it. But I'm putting it on the other channel. Because the reason I don't do the tinfoil hat videos is because y'all get irate. Y'all get irate about a grown man literally with a tinfoil hat on his head, talking gibberish, and y'all get mad about it to the point you unsubscribe from a football channel. So no, I'm not doing it on this channel because too many of y'all can't. But I am considering it. I am considering it. Let's do something here. Let's figure something out here. What is going on? 76 people in here and 34 thumbs up. If we can get 76 thumbs up, I will bring back the tinfoil hat videos post haste. As in tomorrow. But I need 76 thumbs up or I'm not doing it. Y'all keep asking me? Well, then hit the thumbs up. I mean, shit, that ain't hard to do. That's not hard to do. So, as far as that goes, hit the thumbs up is all I can tell you on that deal there. 76 thumbs up, and I'll bring back the tinfoil hat videos, but it's going on the second channel. So if you're not on that second channel, you better get on there or find it or something. I don't even, you want me to, I got to do everything for y'all. I'll find a second channel and post the link. But I'm not doing it unless it's 76 thumbs up. It's that simple. I'm a man of my word, too. Addition to that as well. I'm a man of my word. Dummy. Yeah, that'll work. Here's the second channel. If we get to 76 thumbs up, I will do a tinfoil hat video for you tomorrow. What will the title of the video be, or what will the topic of the video be? That's really irrelevant if you've seen those videos in the past. But it'll be, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Well, how's everybody doing? Can we take roll? The football game's not on yet. Should I drink another cup of it? Well, I was about to say, should I drink another cup of coffee? That would imply that I've already had one, which I told you I don't recall. So I'll just ask, should I go make a cup of coffee, yes or no? Y'all can let me know. The trolls actually got onto the bot accounts. We jumped to 82. I see 55 on my end. But it could be that what I'm looking at doesn't refresh, but every so often. Yeah. You'll see the NCAA is so pissed at Michigan, then slapped the shit out of Iowa for stealing one of their players everyone knew was leaving. Yeah, that. Yeah, Iowa had to vacate win. Look, don't cheat. Last 3 days, making Iowa vacate wins. Don't cheat. I mean, gee, fuck. And then people go, vacating wins is pointless. Well, then stop getting mad about it. If it's why are you getting mad about it then? I had somebody on Twitter tell me, of course they vacate wins from Iowa. Iowa's a nothing program. They don't ever do nothing to the big boys. What? Hello? Hey, does this thing work? Hello? Did you just start watching football yesterday? The list of football programs that have been forced to vacate wins over the years by the NCAA reads like a who's who of college fucking football, man. What are you talking about? Ohio State had to vacate wins. Alabama's had to vacate wins. Florida State has had to vacate. Like, who hasn't had to vacate? What do you mean they only go after the Iowas of the world? What's the matter with you? Tennessee had to vacate wins a couple of years ago. What do you mean they only go after that? Stop it. If you think vacating wins is stupid and doesn't matter, and I saw the game get played, I know what then why do you care? Who gives a shit? What do you want? Y'all are something else, man. Y'all sit around and go, the NCAA don't do shit about this and this and this. Why don't the NCAA do something about this? Then they do something, and y'all go, I can't believe the NCAA did something about this and that. What do you want? What do you want? What, do you want them to do something about stuff, or do you don't want them to do something about stuff? Lady? What do you want? You know, I know what you want. You just want to complain. We're a culture of complainers. We wake up in the morning and we go, what are you going to do today? I'm going to complain. What are you going to complain about? Don't know yet. I'll figure it out in a minute. Let me get on Twitter and see what my marching orders are from whatever political party I believe in. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to be mad about this today. I'm mad about this and this today. That's all you want to do. You just want to complain. I'm betting the Mariners tonight too, in baseball. I'm betting the Mariners tonight in baseball. There's only 2 more games on tonight, whatever in the other one. So, what are we doing? Oh, nobody wants to call in. That's right. This is a call-in show where nobody calls in. Forgot about that. What am I doing? Oh yeah, the baseball. The Rockies at the Astros. I mean, I think I'm going to say no on that. But the Mariners at the Padres, I'm taking the Mariners to win on that deal there. Yeah. Michigan has 0 vacated wins. I don't think Georgia has any either that I'm aware of in football. They may have some in some other. I'm talking about football though. Because that's all anyone cares about. Let's just be real. But I'm not aware of Georgia vacating any wins in football, but it may have happened. Vacate the trolls. Can't do that. This channel was built by the trolls. This channel was primarily built by trolls and haters. Now, shout out to all of y'all who are in here because you actually enjoy the show. I love you guys. You guys are great. I look forward to interacting with y'all on these live streams and all that. But the reality is this channel was built by trolls and haters, period. So shout out to the trolls and haters. They have made me what I am today. Yeah. Yeah, we vacated Pruitt wins. Yes, you did. Facts. NCAA recommended week 0 be turned into week 1 as new news. Yeah, I mean, I don't want rivalry week to be moved away from Thanksgiving weekend. I don't want that. But they don't ask me what I want. So if moving week 1 to week 0 means rivalry week gets moved to the week before Thanksgiving, I don't like that. If they're moving it up for some other reason, 2 bye weeks every year, something like that, or whatever, but you can't have everything you want. Are you taking calls? No one's calling in, Ballard, but I can always count on you for something mesmerizing. Yeah. Lou was unfiltered. Well, that's fact. Stone cold fact. Stone cold fact there. I am unfiltered. Sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad, but it is what it is. You know, that's what they say. I like such and such because he keeps it real. Yeah, well, yeah, you like when people keep it real until you don't like what they say, and then keeping it real don't matter. That's what it boils down to. You like it when people keep it real if you agree with what they say. A lot of times it ends up being the case there. Say something they don't like, then all of a sudden they have a problem with you keeping it real. Not you necessarily, or in particular. Speaking in general terms here. If you don't get 100K by 2027, I will be disappointed in everyone. I would prepare to be disappointed then if I was you. I don't think I will hit 100K for another few years. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Colorado fans get triggered over disrespecting Dion. I don't know that that's true. Dion fans get triggered when you disrespect Dion. You got to remember, most people on the internet who are pretending to be Colorado fans are indeed not Colorado fans. They're not even college football fans. The overwhelming majority of the Dion Dingleberries are not college football fans at all. Never mind Colorado fans. They're Dion fans. Now, I have run across several actual Colorado fans in the last 3 years. And guess what? They don't think Dion walks on water. They like what he's done financially for the university. They like the good season they had a couple of years ago, but they don't, they don't twist themselves into a knot when you break the news to them that Dion doesn't have any clue what he's doing. Like because they're Colorado fans. They're not Dion fans. Yeah. The Dion Dingleberries might be a top 3 YouTube nickname of all time. Yeah, it's on the Mount Rushmore there of YouTube nicknames. I'm pretty sure. As an analyst, how large of a role was Muschamp for Georgia last year? Well, less significant than he was years prior when he was an on-field coach, but I don't want to discount him entirely. I mean, it's a net negative for Georgia to lose Muschamp. There is no positive spin to Georgia losing Muschamp. Now, you can argue that it's a small negative if you want, but you can't argue that it's a positive. Like, it doesn't make Georgia better to lose Will Muschamp. Now, Georgia might be better defensively because they have better players or because of this or that, but it won't be because they lost Will Muschamp. That doesn't make losing Will Muschamp doesn't make anybody's defense better. Whoever loses Will Muschamp, that's a net negative defensively. West Virginia fans get triggered over 13-9 and ESPN. Yeah, I don't even know what that means for West Virginia. I don't know what the 13-9 means, and every fan on the planet gets triggered over ESPN, though. I don't know what specifically you're referring to with West Virginia, but every single, well, not even college football fans, pretty much every single human being in the United States of America has been propagandized into hating ESPN, and they really can't even articulate why. They've just been told to over and over and over again by Clay Travis and the rest of the dribbling retards. Super chats that I missed. That's not good, because those are extremely valuable this time of year. Nate the Great with a generous super chat. What's up, Nate? He says, what's more likely to happen? Slaw pulling his pants down in public for show, or Nate the Great getting laid? Paul pulling his pants down is likely, like an over 50% chance on any given day. So I'm gonna have to go with option A there. APC, thank you for the super chat. He says, who do you think are the top 10 players in college football right now? I'm not prepared to rattle that off the top of my head. I mean, that's something I would have to sit down and think about. All I would be doing right now would be naming some obvious ones that would be in everybody's top 10. Jeremiah Smith at Ohio State. What's the kid? What was it? Malachi Tony? What's his the slot receiver at Miami? They would be in everybody's top 10, or else the top 10 is meaningless. If you see a top 10 college football players list that doesn't have those two people in it, disregard the list entirely. Those are two of the best players in college football, period, bar none. But I would have to sit down and think about that on a larger scale, than to just rattle off 10 right now. Whatever 10 I were to rattle off right now, I would come up with a different 10 tomorrow. I'd have to sit down and really think about that one. Trace of the Hill People, by the way, says, never seen someone so mad than when you called into that Tennessee talk show in 2017. Yeah, those guys were irate. And what's funny is every single thing I said to them came true. Every single thing. I mean, down to the T. Everything I told them was going to happen, happened. Yeah. That was great. I had to quit calling into that Tennessee show because they flagged my number. And it got to the point where every time I called in, they left me on hold for the entire show. Like they would never put me on the air. So I quit wasting my time. By Insanity, thank you for the super chat. He says, I saw that idiot Kyle guy made a fake Uncle Lou account on Twitter. Yeah, he got so mad Tuesday night after everybody laughed him out of the comment section. He ran to Twitter and changed his Twitter name to The Real Uncle Lou. But like most retarded people, he doesn't understand that you can change your name on Twitter. You can't change your @name. So his @name is still like Sim Kyle or whatever his @name was is still the same. He just changed his avatar to the Uncle Lou logo and changed the front part of his name to The Real Uncle Lou. So it's The Real Uncle Lou at Kyle Sim 128 or whatever it always was. But yeah, he's a fucking idiot, that guy. He was mentally retarded is what the deal was there. Speaking of mentally retarded, what's up, Octavian? Here we go with the echoing now. I don't know what he's doing.
Let's go, buddy.
You want to turn it down? What I mean, have you ever called in before?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down. I'm gonna turn it down. You know what? You know what else I'm gonna turn down? I'm gonna turn down the fucking Georgia Bulldogs. That's what I'm fucking turn down.
Why don't you tell me about Florida's offensive line from this past weekend, bud?
Our offensive line is gonna be great, buddy.
Holy shit! Y'all's offensive line is a disaster.
I went to the game, buddy.
Then you saw it. They played 17 different combinations of offensive line, and they were all dog shit, my man. Holy shit. Even the Florida fans on Twitter are sitting there going, man, our offensive line is going to be bad. It's going to be another year or so before we get that shirt up. Man, come on, man. Y'all's offensive line is dog water, my man. Terrible.
Y'all is dog water.
Yeah.
The hell, man.
Okay, yeah.
Morris Williams is dog water, man. You see, he ended himself that he got a season-ending injury today. He's not even fucking playing for y'all. He horrible.
Well, like you said, he's not playing, so... In fact, he's never played, so...
Yeah, he'll never be a Georgia Bulldog.
Is that what injury smack talk is what you've been reduced to now? Talking about players who tore their ACL in spring practice? God damn, man. I've seen you sink pretty low. This is the bottom of the barrel here for you, bud. You have reached a point where you've got nothing left to say other than injury trash talk? Dang.
Listen, sir, we're going to listen, sir. I think this when I say this wholeheartedly, we're going 10-2 this year, sir.
Yeah.
Summerall got that thing turned around. I took
Said
pictures
that
with him.
last
I
year, the
met
year
the man.
before, and the year before.
I met Aaron Philo. Aaron Philo told me to send you a personal message. He said, fuck you, dude. He said, fuck the Georgia Bulldog, fuck Uncle Lou. He said, take those glasses and rip them off his fucking face. That's personally from Aaron Philo. Aaron Philo says he's the Georgia Bulldog killer.
Did you tell Philo and Stitch that I don't watch cartoons?
Philo also mentions that we're going to absolutely destroy Georgia's secondary, which our weak ass secondary. What about that, Lou?
Did he tell you that he's 0-2 against Georgia?
Yeah, he's 0-2. He said he's not losing no more.
Did your other quarterback tell you that he's 0-2 against Georgia too?
Well, Tremel is only 0-1.
So you have two quarterbacks, and combined they're 0-3 versus Georgia.
Well, look here. This is what's going to change.
Is there anybody on your roster that's ever beaten Georgia?
No, not really.
Dang.
But it's going to change this year. It's going to change. And Atlanta, and then the greatest part is it's not going to be in Jacksonville. It's going to be in Atlanta, Georgia, in front of all you Georgians. When we kick the dog shits out y'all. Yeah, which y'all should be horrible. Because first of all, I don't really see y'all getting worse. Y'all getting worse. It's getting worse. Y'all think that Taylor dude or whatever, y'all whatever the little speedy little dude he is, y'all think y'all got something in them, and then I hate to tell y'all, I hate to disappoint y'all. Y'all getting worse. Y'all getting worse. Bobo doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Y'all need to fire his ass before y'all get angry again. And Glenn Schumer's gonna be the next head coach of Florida State. So y'all might well get ready. So this is his last year at Georgia. Glenn Schumer will be the head coach at Florida State next year.
Yep, that's what happens when you hire good assistant coaches. So
listen, John Summerall is going to take over the SEC,
right?
The Southeast, Florida, and Georgia. He's going to dominate Georgia.
What's John Summerall's record against Billy Napier?
Billy Napier?
Yeah. What is John Summerall's record?
Shit, do I know?
You don't know?
Billy Napier.
You don't know what John Summerall's record against Billy Napier is?
Fuck Billy Napier.
But do you know what John Summerall's record against Billy Napier is?
What would you enlighten me on it, sir?
It's 0-1. He lost to Billy Napier, bud. That's how bad he is.
Is he that bad? Why we hired him then?
Same reason you hired Billy Napier. You don't know what the fuck you're doing.
He's horrible. Billy Napier doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
John Summerall has come in here, changed ship, got this thing back on the track, man. Offensive line just needed one more player. Offense looked great. Defense, we're going to be a top 5 defense. When I say this, and I mean this, we're going to be a top 5 defense in the SEC.
In the SEC,
y'all Georgia Bulldogs. And listen, y'all Georgia Bulldogs.
Well, that's high expectations there, ain't it? Top 5 in the SEC.
Top 5. We're going to be top 5 on defense in the SEC.
I know.
Bama's not going to be there. Kentucky's not going to be there. Kentucky's going to be worse. Tennessee's ass. And Georgia, the cream puffs as they are, they're going to give up their yards. But guess who's going to be tough? The Florida Gators. We're going to be right there, man. We're going to be right there. Top 5 offense, Buster Faulkner, pushing it down the field, scoring touchdowns, thinking it's fun and gun part 3. Making Lou lose his mind on losing his mind on Saturdays, ripping TVs down. You're gonna rip a TV down this year. You're gonna rip a TV down this year, and it's gonna be against us. That's gonna be the hilarious thing. I fucking loved it. I fucking love the off season. I fucking
I
love.
know you do. That's your time to shine,
I
bud.
fucking
That's
love.
all you
I
have is the
fucking
off
love.
season, bud. Of
I
course you
love
love
the
the off
football
season.
season.
Jesus
I
Christ.
love the fucking up. I
Yeah, of
love
course you
fucking.
do. And you hate the season every
Listen,
year because you do
every
this
year.
every year.
Listen, 10-2 losses. I'm gonna say our losses is gonna be. I got a schedule up right here. I say Oklahoma. We lose to Oklahoma, and we lose to Texas. But October 31st, and remember this day, guys, to all you fans out there, and especially to all you Georgia Bulldog fans out there, October 31st, 2026, in Atlanta, Georgia, the Georgia Bulldogs will lose to the Florida motherfucking Gators.
By Insanity wants to know if Florida has ever made the playoffs.
Tell Brian and Sandy this will be the year that trust me, sir, that we will make the playoffs, sir.
So the answer is no. Then? Is the answer no?
We're gonna no.
The answer is no. Okay.
Beating Kentucky, sir. Kentucky will be that's going to be a win, sir. I'm just saying, Kentucky is going to be a win. FAU, Campbell, we beat the shits out of Auburn. We beat the shits out of Ole Miss. We beat the shit out of Missouri. We beat the dog shits out of South Carolina. Our first loss will be happening on October the 17th against the Texas Longhorns in Austin. Which I predict that we'll lose in Austin. I predict that.
I don't know anything about that as a Georgia fan.
The October 31st, we're kicking Georgia's ass. November the 7th, it will be our second loss against Oklahoma. But the rest of it, the 14th against Kentucky, Vanderbilt, they got the nerve, and this is the great thing. I'm glad they put Vanderbilt back on us because that's an easy victory. We put them on. It's an easy victory. Smack the shits out of them before we play Florida State.
Lou is beating Houston 3-0 early in the first quarter, and Uncle Lou just beat the soul out of Octavian for the millionth time in a row. Octavian, thank you for the call, bud. Ballard, what's up, buddy?
Happy Thursday, buddy. How you doing?
Doing great, man. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I wanted to get your thoughts on this. CBS Sports had put this out a couple hours ago. I don't know if it's something that's been brought up on your channel or if you've talked about it or heard about it, but the NCAA committee proposal would start college football season 1 week earlier, beginning in 2027. It's not official, but it is a proposal. Are there any issues with starting the season early, you think, in terms of any athletic calendars or whatever? But
I need to know the whole thing. Why? So what?
So basically what they're doing. Basically, what they're doing is they're taking what is now week 0. I think they're moving it up an extra week, but they're not calling it week 0. They're just going to call it week 1.
Okay, yeah, I'm not talking about that. So when will the season end? Is what I'm asking.
Based on what I read, I mean,
because right now it ends on Thanksgiving weekend. Is that still going to be the case?
That's not what it's looking like. I think they're pushing it back an extra week.
So rivalry weekend will be the weekend before Thanksgiving.
Oh, you're asking about the regular season here. I thought you were asking about the national title and all that.
Ballard, you understand if you move the start of the season up 1 week, you now have an extra week. You understand that, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. What happens to rivalry weekend? That's what I'm asking you.
I haven't read anything on rivalry weekend. They haven't mentioned anything about that as far as I've seen. I mean, I would hope it stays on Thanksgiving.
But how would they accomplish that if they're moving the season up a week? Extra bye week?
They can't. I mean, well, it would have to be extra bye week, and if they don't do that, then it can't be accomplished.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. They want to move the start of the season up a week and give an extra bye week, meaning you'd have 2 bye weeks every year, and then some years you'd have 3 bye weeks. Just like now we have 1 bye week every year. Some years we have 2, depending on how many Saturdays there are between Labor Day and Thanksgiving. If they want us to move the start of the season up a week and add a bye week, I'm fine, because then the season still ends on Thanksgiving. But I don't want rivalry weekend moving off at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, me neither. I have a tradition of turkey one day, buy some crap somewhere on Friday, and then watch football all day Saturday. That's my Thanksgiving weekend.
Well,
I mean,
all
that's
day
history.
Friday
I
and
mean, that's
Saturday.
like, but as far as
When
I've
someone
seen,
tells me they're moving the start of the season up a week, that's half of an idea. I need to know what the other half of the idea is before I can have an opinion on it. If the college football season is 13 weeks long and you move the start of the season up a week,
yeah,
like that's half of a plan. I need to know what the entire plan is.
Well, the plan is, and I'm quoting this. It says the FBS regular season will be standardized to 14 weeks, with 2 bye weeks and a 12-game schedule.
See, now you should have read that before you called in, and you would have known. See,
that's true. Yeah. No, it says the season would open on the Thursday
I'm fine with that.
of what is currently designated week 0 in late August and close the Saturday after Thanksgiving. So they would keep it.
That. I am perfectly fine with that.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to get your thoughts on that, man. I mean, I thought it was interesting.
I'm perfectly fine with that. Week 0 is a joke right now. So I'm all for doing away with week 0, moving the start of the season up a week and adding an extra bye weekend and keeping the final regular season weekend at Thanksgiving. I'm fully on board.
Yeah, I can see how I think it'll benefit. I think it'll benefit a lot of teams, but also I think for us fans, I think it's going to benefit us in the long run.
Yeah, the longer they can look, I don't like the fact that the playoff stretches out over 8 weeks. I don't like that. But selfishly, it's great for me. They can stretch this shit out as long as they can start college football on July 4th and run it through Valentine's Day. That's great. I'll make 20% more money than I make now. I'll get a 20% raise if they do that. So that would be pretty cool. Selfishly, but I'm not. I don't like the postseason taking 8 weeks to play 4 games or whatever. I don't like that. I want to condense it. But if they want to start the season earlier and make an extra bye week, that's fine. I have no issues with that at all. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, me too. It took a little bit, like after reading it, like I gave it some thought, but yeah, no, I think they came out with a really good plan, and hopefully they go through with this. I mean, right now it's just a proposal; they haven't made anything official, but I mean,
they're on a roll.
I'm all for it.
They're on a roll. They got the 5 years to play 5 seasons rule that that they just proposed. Now they want to get rid of week 0 and just move the start of the season up. So instead of getting 5 dog shit games in week 0, we get a real slate of games for week 1, starting a week earlier. I like that. I'm all for that.
Yeah. Another question with the NFL draft approaching next week. What are your thoughts on some of the key prospects for Georgia in the first round or so?
All right. Well, it won't be as good of a draft for Georgia as we're used to seeing over the last few years because they were so young last year. They're losing very little off of last year's team. A couple of offensive linemen, or one offensive lineman for sure. Couple of wide receivers. They'll lose 2 or 3 defensive players, but it's not. Most of Georgia's players last year are back, so it won't be one of those years where Georgia gets 10 plus players drafted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The thing about the draft to me that I'm looking forward to is when it's over, has the Big Ten finally passed the SEC? Because that's really the only thing the SEC has left at this point is their draft streak. The SEC has had the most players drafted every single year since like 2008. It's some ridiculous 15 to 20 year stretch or something where the SEC has had the most players drafted every single year. The Big Ten has pretty much surpassed the SEC in every other measurable category. So we'll see if they can sort of cross that last one off the list with the draft.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Ohio State's going to have. Ohio State might have 6 7 players drafted in the first round. I mean, it's like
Yeah. Plus you got the
draft.
guys from Indiana. I mean, I know you got Mendoza. He's going to be number 1, but after that, I mean, even on days 2 and 3, I mean, Indiana's going to have some studs that go somewhere.
Well,
that'll help the Big Ten.
Indiana's not going to have anything like what Georgia had a few years ago, where they broke the record with 15 or 16 or whatever it was. I'd be surprised if they even had 10. Indiana was a really good team last year, the best team in college football. I don't know that they had a bunch of superstars. I mean, they had a couple of good wide receivers. Mendoza was obviously good. They had a couple of good defensive players, but they're not one of these teams that just, recruits a bunch of 5-star future NFL. Like they won in a different way, and that's not putting Indiana down. If anything, it's more of a compliment to Kurt Cignetti and that coaching staff that they were able to do what they did with a team that just roster-wise wasn't in the top 15 in college football, period. You look at any roster ranking, talent index, whatever, Indiana wasn't in the top 15, top 20, and they still won easily 16-0. That's extremely impressive. But when it comes to draft, but here's the other thing, and I tell people this all the time, Mendoza could be a complete flop in the NFL. I'm not saying he will. I'm saying if that were to happen, it wouldn't change anything about how good he was at Indiana. Being good in college is not like an automatic golden ticket to the Hall of Fame in the NFL. I mean, I can go through a list of dozens of amazing college football players that didn't do shit in the NFL. So it shouldn't matter to Indiana fans one way or the other, really, but it becomes a bragging point is what it is. Like, I've done it as a Georgia fan. You brag about how many players you get drafted, how many stars you have on the team that wins the Super Bowl, or how many Hall of Famers you have that went to Georgia. I get it. It's sort of a trash talking point on the internet. But Tim Tebow is one of the best college football players of all time, despite the fact that he couldn't complete a pass in the NFL. That doesn't change what he did in Florida. And I could go through the list and name a bunch of other players that fit that same. Aaron Murray. I think Aaron Murray is the best quarterback Georgia's ever had. Well, Matt Stafford's won Super Bowls and is headed to the Hall of Fame. Aaron Murray never started a game. So does that change how good Aaron Murray was in college? No, Aaron Murray was a fucking stud in college. He still holds almost all the SEC passing records. He was a fucking stud in college.
I feel that way about like a guy like AJ McCarron, who I grew up watching at Alabama. I mean, the dude won 2 natties and started 3 years for Alabama and had a bunch of good wins. And I think he still holds one of the like passing records or something for Nick Saban at least. I don't know. Yeah. But he got to the NFL and I think he went to like the Bengals or the Browns or something. He didn't do shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
he was still good in college,
him personally and financially, whatever. But as far as what he accomplished at Alabama, whether he's a NFL Hall of Famer or whether he washes out in year 2, it doesn't change at all how good he was or what he accomplished in college. So you see what I'm saying? That's what I mean. So but to get back to my point about Indiana, Ohio State will have 2 or 3 times as many players drafted as Indiana. That doesn't mean Ohio State. Sure. That doesn't mean that Ohio State was a better team last year than Indiana. We saw them play. Indiana was the best team in the country last year, but they don't have a bunch of future. They didn't have a bunch of future NFL studs on that team. They were just a really, really good college football team.
Well, okay, you want to go back a little bit outside of Joe Burrow. How many guys from 2019 LSU are still kicking it in the NFL? I mean, there's probably like Jamar Chase or whoever, but like, can you really name any offensive linemen or defensive backs from that year that are still doing pretty good or going to be Hall of Famers?
None that I can name, but that LSU team was loaded. I'm sure there's I'm pretty sure they had a ton of players on that team who have had success in the NFL. I mean, you named the obvious ones.
But it's not like that whole starting offense is.
They had 5-star studs all over the place on that team. They probably had 15 players off of that team get drafted. Over the next couple of years.
I'm just thinking like you never see a college football team have a perfect season or a successful season, and then the whole team balls out in the NFL altogether. I mean, you see
Florida State 2013, 21 of their 22 starters in 2013 got drafted in the next 3 years. But
Yeah.
11 offensive starters, 11 defensive starters in that 2013 season for Florida State. 21 of those 22 ended up getting drafted.
Yeah.
So, all right, Ballard, thank you for the call, buddy.
Thanks.
And the stroll down memory lane and that. Good morning. You're on with Uncle Lou.
I got one thing for Octavian.
Dylan, tell us who to bet tonight so we can bet the opposite.
Um,
Because every bet you say loses. So, like Mariners and Padres, who should we bet on? Mariners at the Padres.
I went the first 5 innings with the Mariners.
Fuck. Well, I already have a bet on the Mariners. I guess that's a loser.
I got one thing for Octavian. Florida is going to go 5-7, and the defense is going to be awful, like they are every year.
5-7. I think they can do better than that. Now Octavian's out of his mind. They're not going 10-2 and making the playoffs. I would be shocked if that happened, but I think they can get to 8 wins. If they beat Auburn in week 3, I think they can get to 8 wins.
Yeah, they're not going to beat Georgia. Kentucky would probably beat them.
Kentucky? Oh, no. If they lose to Kentucky, Kentucky's got a brand new coaching staff, brand new offense, almost no talent. Their coach has never coached. Oh, boy. If they lose to Kentucky, Octavian might jump out a window.
We might have to make a missing person report.
Yeah.
If that happened.
Yeah, his internet might go down for a while.
That's all I have tonight, Lou.
All right, Dylan. Good luck with the gambling, man. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah.
That might be the only human being on the planet that's wrong more often than Huffer Billy Paul is. And Huffer Billy Paul is wrong at like a 90% clip. And I'm not even just talking about sports. I mean, 90% of what Huffer Billy Paul says is either a lie or turns out to be wrong. And Dylan is the only person I know that comes anywhere close to that type of miss rate. APC says Ohio State might tie the record with 4 players in the first 10 picks. Yeah, they're going to have a ton of players drafted, and a lot of them in the first round. Thoughts on the best fast food cheeseburger? Well, all fast food is garbage, but the least garbagey one. Well, okay, look. There are some restaurants that straddle the fence of fast food and not fast food, like Gary's Hamburgers or something like that. I'm not, when you say fast food, I'm thinking McDonald's, Burger King. What else are we talking? Checkers, shit like that. You'd have to give me a list because different people consider different things to be, like somebody typed Five Guys. I don't know if I consider Five Guys to be fast food or not. Now, the answer wouldn't be Five Guys either way. Five Guys is dog shit. It costs $30. The price alone of Five Guys automatically marks it off of my list. So like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, all of that is obviously fast food. Of those 3, it's clearly McDonald's. Do you think Jeremiah Smith has Randy Moss potential? I hesitate to ever compare a college player to any of the greatest of anything of all time. Like Randy Moss is top 5, 10 wide receivers of all time. Jeremiah Smith, I think, is the best college football wide receiver prospect right now. What he does when we get to the NFL, wait and see. They used to do this with Michael Jordan. I don't know how many of y'all are my age. Do you remember when Michael Jordan retired? For about 10 years after Michael Jordan retired, every single year we were told that some player coming up was the next Michael Jordan. Who remembers a woozy named Harold Miner? Does anybody remember Harold Miner? You probably don't, because he was a woozy in the NBA. But we were told for months, next Michael Jordan is right there. Harold Miner. No. There is no next Michael Jordan, bud. And there might not be no next Randy Moss. I don't know. Jeremiah Smith is really good. He's the best wide receiver prospect in a while. And he's had a great college career. He's won a lot of games. He's highlight reel catches. He's got the perfect frame, speed, wingspan, can jump. He checks every fucking box. But I'd like to see somebody play a season, at least one season in the NFL before we start comparing them to any of the greatest of all times at that position. So that's my thoughts on that. What time when he went to play baseball, or the time he retired from the Wizards? When he was done playing basketball. Yeah, if you remember Harold Miner. And look, the next year it was somebody else. Now, usually the players ended up being good, but they were never Michael Jordan. They were never Michael Jordan. But like, there was such a void in the NBA when Michael Jordan left that the people running the NBA and the media felt like they had to get another Jordan to fill the void, to keep people in. It's if you didn't live through the Michael Jordan era of college basketball, it's hard to put into words the impact that Michael Jordan had on basketball and pop culture. It's hard to explain if you didn't live through it. And so when he left, there was this giant vacuum where he used to be. And the NBA and the media tried to force feed every year. This next guy coming up was the next fucking Michael Jordan. And luckily we ended up getting Kobe Bryant, who was not the next Michael Jordan, but he was really, really good. And he played for the Lakers and the whole deal. And so that it kind of stopped after that. They stopped trying to say, you can just watch Kobe instead. But so I don't know about trying to ordain somebody as the next Randy Moss or the next Terrell Owens or the next Jerry Rice or whatever. I'd like to see him play a season or two in the NFL before we start making those types of comparisons. LeBron coming back from 3-1 is the greatest comeback in NBA Finals history. I really don't like comparing players all that much just because everyone is their own self. Wemby is going to be the face of the NBA after LeBron James retires. Wemby is a cheat code. It's not even fair. The things he can do at his size, it's not fair. I mean, he dribbles like a point guard. He plays defense like a forward. He can shoot threes where it's almost a layup. You can't score on him underneath. It's almost unfair. If he stays healthy, he's going to be a problem for a long time. He's the reason I put that bet in on the Spurs to win it. I put a futures bet in on the Spurs to win the NBA title at plus 500. Now, the Thunder is the favorite, and for all I know, they'll win it. But I do expect the Spurs to at least make it to the Western Conference Finals to play the Thunder. And then once you get there, who knows what could happen. Steph Curry is the greatest shooter of all time. When he was at his height, it was fun watching him shoot threes from half court for no reason over and over and over again. The Spurs are tough. They gave the Thunder hell this season. Looks like Louisville and Houston are tied at 3. That's the comment section bet tonight. We took Houston +3. Houston gamblers. So, of course, we took Houston. Now, what time is it, though? 8:34. Glad I looked. We got to put this bet in on the Mariners. Let's see. Should we get greedy? Should we get greedy with the Mariners, or what should we do? Why not? Let's get greedy with the Mariners. MLB. Mariners -117. Mariners on the road to take on the Padres. Let's do it. Let's get greedy. All right, we got the Mariners, and of course we've got Houston up there. Y'all got me all riled up, which you're good at doing. And then I neglected to get my coffee. So what should we do about that? What should we do about that? Should I get another coffee? If I get another coffee, I'm liable to go on another tirade. I don't even remember what I was ranting about at the beginning of the show now. Yeah, I don't know. San Diego +1.5. That sounds like a terrible bet. -165. Why would you? No, I don't like betting the baseball teams at +1.5 because the juice is way too high. -165. Warriors or Suns? I've got no idea. I've got no idea. I will bet the game, but not till tomorrow. Hornets are making the playoffs. Well, they're already in the playoffs, so that's a pretty good bet there. I mean, they're in the play-in tournament. Lou, who does your dad have? Michael Penix or Tua? I don't even know what that means, Will. I don't even know what that means. Oh, who does he want to start at quarterback for the Falcons? I have no idea. I could ask him. No, not now. I'll ask him next time I talk to him, and I'll let you know. Because he is a big Falcons fan. So I don't know. I forgot the Falcons brought in Tua. Chase Hamilton, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the super chat, my man. He says, I wish I would have futures bet Michigan to win March Madness very early in the season because they look like world beaters. Also, pick the Padres. Thank you for the super chat, Chase. Cool story here. There is a viewer in the comment section. Evan is his name. He's a Michigan fan. And he bet $1,000 on Michigan to win March Madness back in December at like +16. I forget what. Anyway, he won $16,000. So I guess it would have been +1,600. He bet 1,000 to win 16,000. He won $16,000 when Michigan won the Natty. And I saw the ticket. He's not trolling, or some people say, "Oh, I hit every bet I ever made," and blah, blah. Yeah. He showed me the ticket. I saw the ticket back in December, and he hit it, $16,000. Yeah, I love when people hit big like that. Fuck the bookie. Fuck look, the casinos, the bookies, the sports books, all that shit. They make money hand over fist. Because the reality is most of us lose money when we bet. That's just the reality. So I love to see somebody hit them big. They're not going to miss that $16,000. Meanwhile, $16,000 is a lot of money for regular folk like us. Whoever he had that bet with, I don't know whether it was FanDuel or whatever it was, I don't know. They're not going to miss that. But that's huge to somebody like us to hit that amount. Yeah, Evan won 16K. Vandy Dandy must have won 17K. Yeah, Vandy Dandy. Boy, he's the biggest, one-up guy I think I've ever seen on the internet. Ever. It doesn't matter what you're talking about, what the subject is, what story you tell. He did it a little bit better. No, guy, well, he's something. He must be extremely insecure in real life, so he has to get on the internet and pretend that he's great at everything. It's unbelievable with that guy. Can Indiana repeat next season? Can they? Yeah. Will they? Probably not. It's extremely hard to win one natty, never mind 2 in a row. What's up, Lusar, for being tardy? You're not missing that much today, really. You got a UFL game on. I mean, we bet it because, of course, we did. But, I mean, I don't know a single player on either of these teams here. The Houston Gamblers versus the Louisville Kings. And we're on the Houston Gamblers +3 because why not? The comment section said so. And then we need the Mariners to win the baseball game that's getting ready to start right now at 8:45. What should I do about the coffee situation, though? What to do about that? Do you think I need another coffee? Is anybody? I forgot to check the phone lines. Shit. Oh, there's nobody back there. Nobody waiting. Use DoorDash for your coffee. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Doesn't even make any sense. I have DoorDashed Starbucks before. That's pitiful, ain't it? I floated in the pool today. I got me a new float. It got delivered today. Floated my happy ass in the pool for about an hour today. It's been hot here last 7 or 10 days. You know, mid-80s. I think it was 86, 87 degrees today. It's been sunny. It's been nice. Looks like Louisville scored. That's bad news for the Houston Gamblers. Houston has taken a 9-3 lead. Here comes the extra point now. Get some coffee. Extra point looks good to me. And the referees agree. 10-3, Louisville has taken the lead on the road at the Houston Gamblers. All right, let me go refill my coffee, and I'll be right back.
Stop mistreating Uncle Lou!
All right. Did y'all behave in the comment section while I was gone? I saw somebody say, why isn't the lady bringing you a cup of coffee? She's in class. So she's not here. Yeah, she's not here. Yeah, 10-3. We're down. We're down right now. We're Houston +3, and Louisville's winning 10-3. So hopefully the gamblers can get back in the game here. You're over 77 likes. Let's see if that's true or fake news. That's true. All right, so I will do a tinfoil hat video tomorrow on the second channel. On the second channel, not on this channel. It makes y'all too mad. I going to Georgia spring game on Saturday. Hey, have fun, man. Report back to us next week. Let us know how they look. Coffee time. I get riled up now. Hope y'all don't start trolling me while I'm on this coffee. You know that's a bad idea. You know that's a bad idea. Had to take my son's truck to the shop today. He's had good luck with it, but the check engine light came on a few days ago. Took it up to the whatever, O'Reilly's or whatever it is. They hooked the little thing up to it and said the thermostat was going out. So he reset the check engine light or whatever. But the car was running fine. There was nothing wrong. We called and made an appointment. The appointment was for today. This was about a week ago. The appointment was for today. Well, 2 days ago, his air conditioner quit working. It's blowing, but it was blowing hot air. So I took it up there today. And they called a few hours ago. They got to order the part to fix it. So they're going to have to keep it for a couple of days. But they'll get him fixed up. Just like new, and he'll be back in business here in a couple of days. What kind of truck does he got? Woo! It's a 2021 GMC Denali, white, 4-door. Have you decided yet if you're going to Dave Matthews next month? I am going, unless something happens with the lady's phlebotomy shit and she's unable to go. But 99% I'm going. Yes. You're going too, right? Make sure you get in touch with me like the week leading up to that. And what I did last time is, you've been to Dave concerts before. It's almost like a tailgate at a football game. Like the concert might not start till 8 o'clock at night, but people get there at fucking noon. It's weird. People get there at noon. They bring grills. It's crazy. I won't be there at noon, but I'll be there by 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So make sure you get in touch with me the week leading up to that, because what I did last time is we all met up in the parking lot and hung out for a few hours before going into the concert. Lou, are you going to do the morning show tomorrow? No, I am not going to do the morning show tomorrow. I'll email you the week before. Yeah, do that. Yeah, crazyunclelou@gmail.com. You email me. I'll give you, when you email me, I'll give you my number, and we can get in touch meet up while we're there in the parking lot there. You've been before, so you're gonna go a few hours early. Are you getting general admission grass tickets, or are you getting seats? I normally get seats, but I don't know if you're doing general admission grass tickets. Maybe we'll do that too. Yeah, there's the link to the second channel right there. That's where the tinfoil hat video will be uploaded to that channel tomorrow. Yeah, so they had to order the part or whatever for Lou Jr.'s car. So they said they're gonna have to keep it for a couple of days. So he is driving his Opaz. They have an extra car. His grandparents on his mother's side, they have an extra car. So he's driving that car for the next couple of days. Yeah, you're talking about the one in Atlanta, right? So it's at the amphitheater in Atlanta. So they have actual seats, of course, in the amphitheater that's assigned seating. You know, you're in this section, row, whatever, seat number this. And then in the back, they have this huge grassy knoll. And you can buy general admission tickets and just stand or sit back there on that grassy knoll. People bring blankets and shit. You can't bring chairs, I don't think, but you can bring a blanket. People bring all kinds of shit spread down on the ground and sit or stand or whatever. And that's general admission. So let me know what kind of tickets you got. You had a grassy knoll in that. Seen them 10 times. I've seen 3, I think. I've seen them in Atlanta, Charlotte, and Charleston. I think 3 times I've seen Dave. Yeah, it used to be Lakewood. It used to be the Coca-Cola Amphitheater. It used to be a lot of shit. I don't even know what it's called anymore. I just call it the Amphitheater in Atlanta. People know what you're talking about. Louisville is driving. Well, that's not good. We need Houston to be driving. Are you talking about my ex-wife? I don't think so. Yeah, is it in Alpharetta? I think it is in Alpharetta, but you know, people just call it Atlanta. There's a lot of suburbs of Atlanta. And instead of having, you know, it's like you tell somebody you live in Dunwoody. They're going, Dunwoody, what the fuck? It's Atlanta. You know, I live in Marietta. What the fuck is that? It's Atlanta. The same thing with Alpharetta. It's like I don't actually live in Augusta anymore. I live in Grovetown. You go somewhere, you tell somebody you're from Grovetown, they go, what? Augusta, Georgia. Oh, okay. I mean, I grew up in Augusta, but I don't actually live in the city of Augusta now. What happened to spring games? What do you mean? I mean, most teams are still doing them. They're not. Most of them aren't on TV anymore, but most of them are still doing them, or some version of them. But there was a meeting about 3 or 4 years ago. We weren't invited as fans. It was athletic directors and head coaches. There was this big meeting, and they decided they didn't want to do spring games anymore. But somebody in the back of the room raised their hand and said, "Hey, wait a minute. You know, fans really love the spring game. Are we sure we want to do away with it?" And they went, "Oh, fuck." So they hatched this plan to kill fan interest in the spring games. So what they did is the coaches started playing down the spring games, the importance of spring games. They started making up excuses like we don't have enough offensive linemen to hold a spring game. Bud, you got 120 players on your team. You've got 120. Then they used the transfer portal. We're not going to do a spring game because we're afraid some other team will see our backup punter and then try to get him to enter the portal. So we're not. They came up with all these reasons why. You know, but the real reason is they just don't want to do it anymore. So they're trying to soften the blow by killing fan interest in spring games, and they have pretty much succeeded. The fan interest in spring games compared to what it was 5-6 years ago is nothing. The only fans anymore I see getting excited about spring games generally are teams that have new coaches. That's it. So they have succeeded for the most part in killing off fan interest in spring games. How are you able to play sports bets? Isn't it illegal in Georgia? Nope. Download the PrizePicks app. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's show, by the way. Download the PrizePicks app. The link is in the description down below. They have player props, but they have team picks as well. So you can pick the winners or losers. You can pick against a spread. You can pick the over-unders, all of that stuff. PrizePicks, the link is in the description down below. Legal in Georgia. Use promo code HMA. Make your first $5 play to get $50 instantly in lineups. There you go. Spring game is on ESPN Plus. Yes, meaning no one's going to watch it. If they wanted people to watch it, it would be on ESPN. Not ESPN Plus. Not true. It's not the fans' fault that spring games suck now. I didn't say it was the fans' fault. It's the coaches and the administration's fault. They concocted a plan to kill fan interest in the spring games, and it's worked. I don't know what you're disagreeing with. I think Keelan Russell is the most talented quarterback on Alabama's roster with the highest ceiling. I also think over the course of a season, he will probably throw more interceptions than Austin Mack would. So you got to decide if you're Alabama, do you want to go with the safer of the two options or do you want to go with the higher ceiling? I would go with Keelan Russell. I would go with Keelan Russell. Let's see. The baseball game has started. Mariners and Padres. Bottom of the first inning, no score. Padres up to bat with 2 outs and a runner on first. So we'll keep an eye on that one. We need the Mariners to win. We need the Mariners to win there. Do you think Notre Dame has a chance to win the national championship this year? Or do you think they are overrated like usual? I don't think they're overrated, no. I think they're really, really good. I think they're guaranteed to make the playoffs. I don't see how they lose 2 games this year. Their schedule is a joke. They're loaded. They should be 12-0, but they should be 11-1 at a minimum. And I do think they'll be in the playoffs. ESPN will meat ride Michigan, especially when they beat Oklahoma. Why? Michigan's. I thought the SEC only did the SEC. The ESPN only did the SEC thing. Now they're doing the Michigan thing. Matt, I don't know if you have a comprehension problem or you're mentally retarded, but fans love the spring game. But the coaches and the administrations have killed off interest in the spring game. But I don't know how to make it any more clearer than that. This isn't a new message that I'm delivering to you. This is the same message I've been telling you for the last 3 years about spring games. You can check the attendance numbers if you don't believe me. You can also check to see the number of schools that are telling ESPN, no, you can't televise the spring game. They're doing everything they can to kill interest in the spring game, and it's working. That doesn't mean it's the fans' fault. So I don't need to rewind anything. I think you need to get somebody to explain it to you or dumb it down to a level that I'm not capable of doing. It's the coaches and the administration's fault, the situation we're in with spring games. I can't be any more clear about that. Q-tips might be a solution for you. Auburn doesn't have 19 natties. No, Auburn does not have 19 natties, no. Sports Talk Jay blocked me from commenting in his comment section. What were you doing? Sports Talk Jay is not a controversial or... If I hear that somebody got blocked by Sports Talk Jay, I assume it's their fault. Like, Sports Talk Jay doesn't strike me as the type of person that's argumentative, or he's not like me. So I don't know. What did you do to get blocked by Sports Talk Jay? I mean, he's a half-melted bowl of vanilla. That's like getting blocked by Josh Pate or something. Oh, I owe you money, Hog Man. Did you ever, you did email me your, Hog Man won the trivia contest on the Patreon stream. We streamed the Masters over on Patreon, and Hog Man won the trivia contest over there. I owe you money. And you did email me because I remember seeing it, and then during the stream and going, well, I'll do it after the stream, and then I never did it. So let me find that now. What day would that have been? I see it. I see it. Let's pull up PayPal and see if we can get you paid, my man. Log in. Yes, log in to PayPal. That would be ideal. Get the right loan for your business. No, I don't need a business loan. I just need to go to my PayPal account. Send money. Yes, that's what I need to do. Send money. Username. Copy, paste. That's you. Next. Send. All right, I sent it. Sorry, I forgot about that. But you're all squared away. You're all squared away now. Oregon and Auburn think they're blue blood. Anybody that thinks Auburn or Oregon, either one, is a blue blood, is either mentally retarded or they just have no idea what it means to be a blue blood or what the term blue blood even means. I've found that most people who seem retarded on the blue blood argument are under 20 years old. Or maybe that's just me giving them the benefit of the doubt. Like, well, maybe they're just young and they don't know any better, but that's what it seems like to me. That's what it seems like to me. Houston's got the ball, but they're in a bad way. They're down 17-3, and on 3rd and 2, they get stuffed. It's going to be 4th and short here. They're down 14 with 3:40 to go in the first half. Turns out the Houston Gamblers are dog shit. We better hope the Mariners win, yeah? Still no score in that Mariners game. Top of the 2nd inning, 0-0. Auburn and Cam Newton laid the wood on Oregon. No natty for them. They're going for it on 4th down, and guess what? They lost a yard. 4th and 1, they lost a yard. Turnover on downs. Louisville's going to end up scoring again before the first half's over. This is going to be a blowout, y'all. Looks like the comment section is down bad again. Y'all missed on Tuesday, and you're going to miss again. I got to start betting the opposite of what y'all vote in the comment section. I'd be way up if I did that. Instead, I'm way down. Oregon hasn't won a natty yet, so they're not a blue blood. Well, that's one of the reasons. Even if Oregon could win the next 3 natties in a row, they still wouldn't be a blue blood. Oregon can't go back in time and become really, really good in the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. Like, no matter what Oregon does the rest of their existence, they will never have been good during the foundational period of college football, which is what it means to be a blue blood. Blue bloods turned college football from a small, local, regional, nothing sport into a national sport. And they did it over a period of decades in the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s. And it's 8 teams that did it. And those 8 teams are the Blue Bloods, and those 8 teams will always be the Blue Bloods. It's like going, I think Texas is the best state in the country. So I'm going to pretend they're one of the original 13 colonies now. No, there's 13 original colonies that became the first 13 states. They will always be the first 13. It doesn't matter how great you think Wyoming is now, or whatever fucking state you think is great. Yeah, the comment section took Houston +3. They're down. Oh, I said 17-3. It's 13-3. I read that wrong. But Louisville's back in scoring position again after Houston turned it over on downs. They're in the red zone, looking at a 2nd and 20 coming up after that pass got deflected at the line of scrimmage. Texas football is a blue blood, yes. And so is Oklahoma. So Notre Dame, Michigan, Ohio State, Southern Cal, Texas, Oklahoma, Alabama, Nebraska. Those are your blue bloods. There's 8 of them. On the outside looking in, your bubble teams, if you wanted to have bubble teams, would be Penn State and Georgia. But neither Penn State nor Georgia are blue bloods. But those would be, in a 12-team playoff, Georgia and Penn State are Notre Dame from last year. They almost got in. Didn't quite make it. Didn't quite make it. Tennessee close too. Miami's not on the bubble. Miami was absolute dog shit for the first 50 years of their existence. That Miami started playing football in the 30s, and they were terrible until the 80s. So Miami is not anywhere. Miami is like 45th in total wins. Colorado, Utah, Virginia all have more wins than Miami. Princeton's now an FCS team. They're not a blue blood. Princeton won a bunch of natties in the 1800s and early 1900s. The term blue blood didn't even exist in college football until the 30s. So the whole Princeton, Harvard, Yale thing, they're not blue bloods. Commercial break in the game. Right, Burger? Boy, that cup of coffee went down quick. It's gone already. What am I going to do about that? I guess I could make another cup at halftime. Bottom of the 2nd inning, still no score. Mariners and Padres. We need the Mariners to win that one. There are no G5 blue bloods. Yeah. Big facts. Another tool break approaching. We'll wait till halftime. Yeah. No. Yeah, Army's not a blue blood either. My girlfriend is mad at me. What do I do? Well, we need more detail. We need more information. Did you do something wrong, or is she mad for no reason? We need to know some more of the pertinent details there, before we can steer you in the right direction. 4th down coming up for Louisville. 1:49 to go in the first half. They're up 13-3. Good job from the Houston defense there to force a field goal after their offense shit the bed and turned it over on downs. Texas A&M is the blue blood of service academies. She wanted me to bring her some food, and I didn't feel like driving. Oh, y'all live separate? Yeah, it's not your responsibility to drive food to her house. So she's totally in the wrong there. Now, if y'all had plans for you to go over there and eat dinner and you just didn't show up, that's different. But if she just calls you out of the blue and says, "Hey, I'm at home, I'm hungry, bring me something to eat right now," that's not your responsibility to do that. How Georgia a blue blood? Georgia's not a blue blood. They're going to miss the field goal, so Houston avoids disaster there after a terrible offensive performance gave Louisville the ball in great field position. They could not capitalize, and Houston will get another chance here with 1:43 to go in the first half to try to cut into this lead. Blue blood is like porn. Like, you don't have to define it. You just know it when you see it. But blue bloods help shape and define college football during its foundational period. Blue bloods took college football from a local, regional thing where the only people that cared about Georgia football were people that lived in the state of Georgia. The only people that knew anything about Southern Cal were people that lived in the Los Angeles area. The Blue Bloods gained national recognition and prominence during the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s during the formational period of college football, and turned college football from a local sort of regional interest to a national sport. And they did it by winning a lot of games, and there's 8 of them, and I've already named them. And you can't become a blue blood now because you can't go back in time and become relevant during the foundational period of college football. When during the period of time when college football moved from basically a intramural something colleges were doing on the weekends to a national sport. You can't go back in time and become relevant during those decades. You either were or you weren't. I'm not going to argue with you, so you can type till your fingers fall off. Who do you think's a blue blood that's not on that list of 8 teams that I named? And I'll tell you why they're not. Name your 8 blue bloods again. Oklahoma, Texas, Alabama, Ohio State, Michigan, Southern Cal, Notre Dame, Nebraska. Has Lawtide uploaded another video that no one will watch? That's the whole tree falling in the woods and no one's around type of deal. There's really no way to know if he uploaded another video. Yeah, Southern Cal. Princeton and Yale didn't have any types of streaks during the foundational period of college football when it moved from a regional nothing sport to a national brand. They were done winning before that ever happened. Plus, I don't know if you know this or not, they're FCS teams now, so they're not blue bloods. You can get mad. You can type more. You can do all of those things. But no one was watching or paying attention to college football in the late 1800s and early 1900s when those teams were winning national titles, playing 4-game schedules. So they're not blue bloods. What do you think about college football could start the week before Labor Day weekend? I'm fine with that. We talked a lot about that earlier. I'm fine with that as long as it means adding an extra bye week and not moving up rivalry week. And according to what I've heard, that's the case. Just move the start of the season up a week and have an extra bye week. I'm fine with that. I would support it. It's not just that I'm fine with it. I actually like that idea. I'm in favor of that. 107 to go. Thirteen to 6 is the score. $107 to go in the first half. Houston kicked a field goal, their second of the day. So now a 7-point lead for Louisville. Houston getting ready to kick off here with 107 to go in the first half. I have no interest in hearing Octavian's smoke detector. You know what? I don't think his smoke detector was going off today, was it? I didn't hear it today when he called in. He must have been calling in from somebody else's house, or he must have been out somewhere, because he did call in today, and I don't recall hearing the smoke detector. Louisville returns to kick out to the 25, the 30, tackled at the 31. 101 to go. Louisville's got 2 timeouts left, and they're on their own 21-yard line. What does Houston have to do with gamblers? Great question. Great question. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Shouldn't it be like the Nevada gamblers or the fucking Atlantic City gamblers? Yeah, I don't know why it's the Houston gamblers. Anybody know why it is they have that name? I don't know anything about or have any opinions on college basketball blue bloods, other than the term blue blood was originally coined about college basketball. It was a college basketball term first. The term blue bloods, as it relates to sports, was first used in the 1920s in regards to college basketball teams. Other than knowing that pointless, useless bit of trivia information about the term blue blood, I know absolutely nothing and have no opinions on who the college basketball blue bloods are, because I don't know anything about college basketball, or not enough to have an opinion on who the blue bloods are. If you were to ask me who the blue bloods were, I would just name like Duke, North Carolina, Kentucky, Kansas, UCLA, but I don't even know if that's right. That's just teams that, by not being a college basketball fan, those are the teams I hear mentioned a lot. I don't even know if those are on the list or not on the list, or if there's other teams. I don't have any opinion. Four to nothing San Diego. What? Yep. Padres scored 4 runs in the bottom of the second. My phone is terrible for live streams. Keeps buffering. Houston changed their name from the Roughnecks. Roughneck seems to make more sense. A roughneck is somebody that works on an oil rig, and I'm sure there's a lot of those. I know there's a lot of those in Texas. I guess there's some in the Houston area too, but so that at least makes sense. I don't really understand the tie-in with gamblers. Some would say you're taking a gamble by being a roughneck. Very dangerous job. So I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. First and 10 now for Louisville on their own 42. Pass is incomplete. downfield on a slant right in the middle of the field. Would have been about a 25-yarder. Good defense to break it up there. 2nd and 10 coming up now. 26 seconds to go in the first half. Octavian already called in. Please stop asking him to call in again. Good morning. You're on with Uncle Lou.
Morning, Lou. How we doing, sir?
What's up, Mike?
Real quick, I want to first off, there was a great video you did today with how to trigger college football.
Yeah, that is something I know about. I might not know anything about college basketball, blue bloods, but when it comes to triggering college football fan bases, I'm an absolute expert.
And I want to, because as you know, me being a Michigan fan, I deal with Ohio State, man, quite often for a few reasons. First off, when you're born in the state of Ohio, your main goal is to get out of that shit ass state. So you go to, North Florida, you go to Texas, you go to Arizona, anywhere but Ohio, right? And the second reason is since that college has like a 68% acceptance rate, they let any moron fucking go to that school. So they have tons of alumni, right? So they're everywhere. But the scenario you talked about today actually happened to me in Nashville when you and I were down there at the Slav Olympics. I was trying to go into a bar. And I'm walking in, and the guy goes, $20 cover. I'm like, there's no cover here. What are you talking about? He's like, well, it's for that trash bag that you're wearing on your shirt. It was a Michigan logo. I had my Michigan jacket on. I looked up. He had an Ohio State hat on. So what's the first thing I said? I'm like, well, he's saying he owns us and all this. I'm like, well, the record is 62, 52, and 6. He goes, well, I don't count anything after 2003. I don't count anything before 2003. I was like, what are you talking about? He started at 2003. That's the year he gave me. That's what counted to him. All the other stuff didn't matter.
Yeah,
the 90s didn't matter. Yeah, but the 80s, nothing mattered. But
you asked that same guy how many natties Ohio State says, and he's going to yell out 9.
Exactly.
Well,
right?
I thought nothing counted before, but then they go, "Whoa, the natties count. It's just the games. There was no forward pass, and black people. The whole list of excuses. There's no black people and no forward pass and leather helmets and but the natties count though. The natties count. It's just our games against Michigan somehow don't count. You know what's really pathetic? I found this out the other day. Someone told me, and I didn't believe them. Ohio State has an official records page, the university, that you can go to. They list a winning record against Ohio State.
What?
I'll pull it up. Let's see if I can find it. Ohio State. Ohio State football history. Here we go. This is at OhioStateBuckeyes.com, the official athletic website of Ohio State. Now, where did I find this the other day? Ohio State football history. Was this it? If I find it, I'll put it up on the. If I find it, I'll put it up on the screen.
Lou, it's like when you were going off on Ohio State, man, about their record against the SEC. They're like, well, we beat this team. When they weren't in SEC when we played them, but they are now. So, but that doesn't count an SEC win. You know what I'm saying? Like they do that math in their head where they make it count.
Yeah. Because
they played a team back in 1972. They were in this conference, but now they're in the SEC. So that count. It doesn't work that way. It's when you played them. But I don't quite understand their logic. I want to know how they came up with this winning record that you're talking about. Is it 11 Warrior?
Yeah. No, 11 Warriors is a fan site, so I can understand them being retarded. Like 11 Warriors plays like Hungarian chess with their record against the SEC. Like they pretend that beating teams, I don't know, like let's say they beat Tulane tomorrow. They count that as a win against the SEC because Tulane was in the SEC 50 years ago. It's real weird. Everybody knows Ohio State has a losing record against the SEC. They're 8-15. But I've got the thing pulled up here. It's in alphabetical order, so I'm scrolling down to Michigan now because I can't remember what they said the record was on here, but I'm like, what in the world are they doing? Like, that's not even close. What are they doing?
Well, Lou, we know Ohio State bumped up the record the last few years against Texas because Texas can't hold their weight in the SEC. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they can't beat Ohio State. They can't hold their weight. How did OSU man do against Georgia?
Who?
How did OSU do against Georgia when they played?
They're winless all time. They're winless all time.
Yeah. The last one was very interesting. So, but Lou, Ohio State would have beat you if Marvin Harrison didn't get knocked out of that game. So you didn't really beat Ohio State.
Yeah, they have a whole
So
list of dumb shit that they say.
That didn't count.
Now, where the fuck is it now? Now I can't. Let me put this up on the screen so y'all can see what I'm looking at. So this is Ohio State's official athletic website of the university or whatever, and it's got all their teams here and their record against each team. Like you see games played, win, loss, percentage, points for, points against, all that. But they're already doing tricky shit here because I know for a fact Michigan starts with the letter M, right? But you go down here, it's not even on here. They got Michigan State, but they don't have Michigan. But the other day I found Michigan on here.
Lou, go to Ohio State. Man's dumb. Remember, they don't put the M on Michigan's name. They X it out. They may put an X.
Yeah, see, I had a hard time finding it the other day too, so I actually looked in the eyes, thinking they did that. But
go to X.
This
Try
goes
X.
through Fresno State. This starts at Grambling. Where's the eyes? There are no eyes.
They made an X. I'm telling you.
Michigan, Navy, NCAA, New Mexico, Northwestern. Ohio State University. What? What's going on here? Ohio, Oklahoma State, Oregon, Penn State, Purdue, Rice, Rutgers, San Diego, Texas A&M, Tulane University, UAB University at Buffalo. Oh, wait a minute. Here it is. I remember they have it down here in the U's. All right. We're getting to it. University of Michigan. Ohio. This is, they say they're 20-15-1. Look at this. It's right here. What are they doing? How can anybody be this fucking insecure? According to them, they've played 37 games. Meanwhile, back here in reality, they've played 120 times. Michigan is 62-52. And then you got some ties from back in the days where they didn't have overtime. But the win-loss number is 62 Michigan, 52 Ohio State. That's the number. Where are they getting this from? 20-15-1. And why 37? They only go back to 1989. Why? Look, 1989 to 2025. Why?
You need an Ohio State man to call in and like clarify what's going on here with this bullshit, because I don't get it.
I mean, what are they?
I give Ohio State man credit all the time. They're overall, for however many years I've been watching football, Ohio State has been consistently good, or dominant even, right? I give them credit. They don't need to be so insecure about it. You have a losing record to your biggest rival. It is what it is, don't hide it. It's fine. Yeah. And to be honest with you, Lou, if that run they went on from 2000 to 2019, they were really getting smoked by Michigan before they went on that long run where they beat us like 15 out of 16 years or some shit. You know what I'm saying? They were really struggling against Michigan up until that point.
Yeah.
They had but I mean, and then also, Lou, out here too, well, Michigan ducked us in 2020 because of COVID. Didn't Ohio State duck Illinois or something? So they only had to play 5 games, and they changed the rules so Ohio State could get into the playoffs with only 5 games or some bullshit.
Yeah, before the season started, the Big Ten laid out, okay, here's how we're going to determine who wins the Big Ten or plays for the Big Ten. And they laid out a set of rules, and one of the rules was you have to play at least this many games. Ohio State didn't play that number of games, so they changed the rule to hand place Ohio State into the playoffs, basically, into the Big Ten championship game. It was pitiful. Yeah, it was pitiful.
Because I hear all the time, like, well, you would have played us in 2020, we would have blown you out. You may have. I probably would have, but you didn't. We didn't play. So Michigan ducked it or not, it doesn't really matter. So, but you guys played 5 games and they brag about that. But whatever. They're Ohio State. They're just insecure.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. But I just want to call and tell you, man, that was a good video today. You were trolling pretty hard on that. That's probably one of your biggest attributes is trolling. And
it's a blessing and a curse.
The Notre Dame one was good, so I like that one. And then that was definitely a good one. But yeah, man, keep the content going because It's tough times right now on the streets of off-season college football, as you know.
I'm gonna keep doing it as long as people keep watching.
We're at that part of the year, man, where it's like it's dead. I mean, we got Michigan spring games coming up. They're actually going to televise the spring game.
Yeah,
so
I saw that.
I'm happy. I'm happy I get that at least to watch. You know, I don't know if Ohio State's doing theirs or not, because last year they played two-hand touch or some shit. So I don't know if they're going to do a spring game. Ohio State is or not, but I know Michigan is. So it'd be cool to see Kyle Whittingham. I'm excited about it. See what I mean. But you're right. Bryce Underwood's the key, really. You know, if he doesn't improve, then it doesn't mean shit, really.
Yeah, he's got to take a big step forward. And look, I think he can. Like players get better. Like, it's not unusual for a true freshman quarterback to be better his second year than he was as a true freshman. Like, that wouldn't be the most mind-blowing thing anybody. Hell, look at Arch Manning. Arch Manning spent 2 years on the bench at Texas. Started last year, and it took him half the season and he'd already been there for 2 years. You know, Bryce Underwood was a true freshman, so he could get better. That's true. It's also true that he has to get better, or Michigan's going to bump their head on a similar ceiling to last year. Like he just has to play better.
We've already gone over it. The schedule's tougher this year than it was last year. But I mean, Michigan won 9 games last year with a coach that was not even there. He was DM and OnlyFans chicks and, you know, doing this thing. We won 9 games. And I believe and I think you agree with me too, Coach Whittingham's a good coach, right?
I
so
think
we can
he's
see what he can do with his level of talent.
Fit at the perfect time for Michigan. I don't know if that means he'll win a natty there in the next couple of years, but I don't think they could have made a better decision given everything that's gone on there. And, you know, then the Sharon Moore thing, I don't think they could have made a better decision than to bring in somebody like Kyle Whittingham, a guy that's been around forever, has a ton of credibility, can walk in on day one, say things, make decisions, and people are going to respect it right away. I think it was the perfect hire at the perfect time.
Well, and he's not the kind of coach either where if you're not performing, he's not going to play you. I mean, Coach Moore we had people playing that they must have been blackmailing Coach Moore, because I don't know why they were on the field. You know what I'm saying? Like, they must have but clearly they had something on him. They knew what he was doing.
Shout out to Sharon Moore, by the way, avoided jail time.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he avoided his case was adjudicated sometime in the last few days, and he's going to avoid jail time. So no jail time for Sharon Moore.
I think you're right about Coach Witt. I think what they're going to do is he's going to be there 3 to 4 years. I think they're grooming the defensive coordinator who came over from BYU to be the coach after Witt leaves. You know, but he can get Michigan back to, you know, standards and, you know, like just having their stuff together again.
Yeah.
You know, clear out the mess that's there. Everyone from the Harbaugh era is gone, right? Except our running backs coach. He's there from Moore's tenure, but you know, he recruited the number 1 running back in the nation. They had to keep him to keep that running back, right? But he's a good coach. Alfred, he actually came from Ohio State, so he was their running back coach when they got Henderson and all of them. So he's a good coach. But yeah, the Harbaugh, all that stuff, the Sharon Moore stuff is gone now. So clean slate. So I'm looking forward to it. And but you're right. If Underwood doesn't get better, we can go like 7-5. And if he improves, we can go 9-3, maybe 10-2.
Yeah.
And I'll take it as an improvement. But hey, man, before I go, is the winning streak still going on the Payloo?
No, we've lost a couple today, but yeah, 8-0 yesterday. Started off 2-0 today. But what did we lose? I think I might have lost one baseball bet earlier today, and it looks like we're going to lose this UFL game too. So we'll see. But
did you take my advice and go ahehave and hop on and order some Vegas tickets, get some Vegas airline tickets?
Boy, don't tease me, man. I have sat here every day for the last 2 weeks and stared at the plane ticket thing on my screen here, and it's everything I can do not to click buy. Like I'm ready to go, so it won't be long. I'll be out there, but. Anyway, hey, thanks for calling in, man. Good to hear from you. Hey, man,
I appreciate you. But, hey, man, keep the great content going, man. We always enjoy it. And talk to you later, Luke.
All right, buddy. Tell the missus I said hello, and we'll talk to you next time, bud. Blue Wolverine, very generous super chat. Thank you, buddy. Good to see you in here, my man. He says, good caller, ball knower. Yeah. Big's Mike been around a while. He's a good guy. Thank you for the super chat, Blue Wolverine. That's very generous. Ramon Jordan says Canes will have 4 wide receivers with at least 700 yards. Bank on it. That would be impressive. I'm not gonna lie, that would be impressive. Chase Hamilton. I wish I would have a futures bet. Oh, Michigan. Okay, we're all caught up on the super chats. Appreciate y'all hitting the super chats. That will support the show. That's what keeps these live streams going. So shout out that. Keep seeing people typing about the number of thumbs up. We did hit the thumbs up goal, so I will be making a tinfoil hat video. How long has it been since I made a tinfoil hat video? Probably 10 years. 2016 or 20. No, yeah, probably 2016 was the last time I made one. So it's probably been 10 years. I will make a tinfoil hat video tomorrow. It will be on the second channel, though. I'm not doing it on this channel. I'm just not. I learned my lesson 10 years ago from those tinfoil hat videos. I'm not doing them on this channel. It'll be uploaded tomorrow to the second channel. Here you go. There's the link to the second channel if you want to watch tomorrow's tinfoil hat video. Yeah. And don't worry, I still have these. I still have the Stars and Stripes glasses. Don't worry. So I will be breaking these out tomorrow for the tinfoil hat video. Don't worry. I know that's what you were thinking. Oh no, I hope he still has the Stars and Stripes sunglasses that he used to wear with the tinfoil hat. Yes, I still have this. Of course I do. What's the matter with you? What do you think? I would lose the Stars and Stripes glasses? Come on, bud. Come on, man. What are you talking about? Losing that? I'm stupid, but I ain't dumb. I am the people's YouTuber. Do you still have the green wanted glasses you retired? I gave those away. I can't even remember who I gave them to now. So, but if you remember, somebody sent me I had the green ones forever, and then somebody sent me some red and black ones. I believe it was Slim Shady Canes sent me the red and black ones, which I've been wearing for the last, I don't know, whatever it's been, 4 or 5 years. So I gave away the green ones to a viewer. I can't even remember who I gave them to now. I must have did some type of a giveaway or something where we picked a winner or something. I don't even really remember the details, but I did give them away. I think it was Raj, JC. I think you're right. I think it was Raj, and I gave them to him at maybe the Slob softball game one year. Yeah, I think you're right. Do I need another cup of coffee? Well, it's 9:30. So maybe. Which SEC team is closest to a natty? The odds say Texas, Georgia 2. I think LSU is 3rd. I think Georgia and Texas are the only 2 teams in the SEC that could win a natty this year. I don't think any other SEC team is winning a natty this year. People have been calling in for the entire show, Jack. In fact, somebody just we literally just got off the phone with somebody. So, yes. I don't understand what people's obsession is with blue bloods. There's people in the comment section still arguing about blue blood. I don't get it. Whether or not somebody is a blue blood has zero effect or impact on how good of a football team they are today. I don't understand people's infatuation with it. It borders on the absurd. I don't get off work till 3 a.m., so I need you to stay on, get more coffee. Okay. I can't promise you I'll stay on till 3 a.m., although today is Thursday. And Thursdays are the days that I do stay on late. So maybe. All right, I'll go refill the coffee, and I will be right back.
Let me make one thing clear. Geico works hard to save you up to 20% on home insurance. Let me make another thing clear. There you go. All good to watch your video.
It feels good to see more savings. It feels good to Geico.
So I finally went to Allstate.com. It was so easy to switch. my previous car insurance was hiking up our rates, and that's what brought me to Allstate. They gave me a quote in a few minutes, and I saved hundreds.
All right, calm down. Calm down. Galu's back. I did the whole 2 birds with 1 stone routine while the coffee was making. I went and peed, so I crossed that off the list too. So I should be good to go for, well, I don't know. I've had so much coffee now and this full of water. I'm probably on like a 35-minute bathroom routine now for the rest of the day. So thank you for that. I sure appreciate it. But I did refill the coffee in that. So here we go. How about that? Yeah, I gotta like that. You gotta like that. People that brag about their team being a blue blood are the type of fans that like teams that haven't been relevant this century. Yeah. I mean, would you rather be Nebraska and run around telling everybody you're a blue blood today? Or would you rather be Indiana or Oregon or Miami or Georgia or whatever, fill in the blank top 10 program that ain't a blue blood? What would you rather be today? I don't understand why people get so caught up on the blue blood thing. Someone being a blue blood or not is not a compliment or an insult to what they are today. It has nothing to do with what they are today. Tell a Georgia Tech fan their team isn't a blue blood is a way to trigger them. Yeah, it's easy to trigger Georgia Tech fans. According to Josh Pate, everyone is a blue blood. Probably. Josh Pate and Pickle Man. Well, I tell you, boy, between Josh Pate and Pickle Man, I think everybody's winning the Natty this year between those two. All right. Houston is down 16-12. So they're not out of it yet. We've got Houston +3. They've got the ball. We need them to score here and go ahead and just take the lead. It'd be ideal, you know. Be one of them ideal type scenario things there. You just woke up. Dang. Got an odd sleep pattern there, but just woke up. Oh, got new sunglasses today. I actually used to have these a long time. Well, I say a long time ago, years ago. These were the first pair of like non-gas station sunglasses that I ever bought, and I loved them. And I had them for a long time, and I broke them. I sat on them in the car. They were sitting on the seat of the car, and I didn't know. And I got in the car and sat on them and destroyed them. I don't know, that's been a few years ago now, but I decided to get them again. And boy, I made the right decision. Aviators. Yeah, these are Ray-Ban Aviators. Yeah. I made the right decision. Forever, well, I say the first pair of 9. I'm pretty sure in high school I had Oakleys because when I was in high school, everybody, if you played baseball, you had Oakleys. Like, I don't even think you were allowed to play baseball without Oakleys when I was in high school. So I probably had a pair. I'm sure I had a pair of Oakleys in high school when I played baseball, and I'm sure I lost them. And that was the problem. I would buy a pair of sunglasses and lose them a week later. So for 25 years, I refused to buy sunglasses from anywhere other than a gas station, or I'd say gas station, dollar store, whatever, Walmart. You know, $10, $15 glasses, that's all I would buy. And I don't even know what made me break down and buy these. It was probably, I don't know, 7 or 8 years ago, probably, maybe. I don't remember when it was. But anyway, I said, you know what? I'm just going to buy a pair. I'm going to get a pair of Ray-Bans, and hopefully I can keep up with them and not lose them. And I bought these exact ones, silver frame with the mirror lenses, and I loved them. And I sat on them in the car and broke them. And that's been 3 or 4 years ago. Now, since then, I have a sickness. It turned into the same thing like with the watches. I bought these, I loved them. And so then I started buying more. And so I went from having I probably have 10 pair of sunglasses now, maybe 15. And so when I broke these, I said, well, I don't need to buy any more. I've got all these other ones or whatever. But I came across these somewhere, an ad somewhere, TikTok or something. And I was like, man, I do miss those. So I bought them again. And they just came in today. But I've got a sunglasses sickness, just like I've got a watches sickness. It's just, there's no real reason for anybody to have the number of sunglasses that I have. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know why I'm sitting here thinking about it now, and I don't know why I have that many. It's ridiculous. I don't know why I do. I don't know why I bought these. I don't need these. Wallets I think I've only got 4. I think I've only got 4 wallets. And I'm done. I'm done with all those old school foldable wallets. I quit using that shit years ago. They're not even called wallets. I guess they're called card holders. Yeah, shoes too. Hats. I bet I have 100 hats. I'm not shitting you. I bet I have 100 hats. Houston just scored a touchdown. Take the lead. Come on, gamblers. Let's go. I bet I have 100 hats. I'm not sure. God. I ordered 3 more a couple of days ago. They'll be here Saturday. I bet you have 100 hats. And no, you don't need 100. I don't know why I have them. I don't know why. I got hats in there I probably don't even know I have. It's been so long since I wore them. I probably got 100 hats in there. Watches, I probably have 15 watches. I probably have 10 pair of sunglasses. Nice sunglasses. I probably have 15 or probably 10. I probably have 10 pair of nice sunglasses, probably 15 watches, 100 hats. I probably have between 20 and 25 pair of shoes. I just bought a new pair of shoes last weekend. I don't know why. We went to the outlet mall last weekend. I bought a pair of shoes to play pickleball in. I play pickleball 1 day a week, and it's not like I'm some kind of competitive pickleball player. And I've got this old pair of tennis shoes I've been wearing to play pickleball in. That's fine. It's not. But we drove all this way to the outlet mall, and I'm like, well, Mama, we'll get some pickleball shoes. So I bought more shoes. I don't know why I do it. Hoodies. I did go through a little bit of a hoodie phase. Not, I might. Well, here, you know what I do with hoodies? Anywhere I go, I buy a hoodie from there. So, like, I have a St. Augustine hoodie, a Vegas hoodie, a Tybee Island hoodie, Pigeon Forge hoodie. Like, I have a New York City hoodie. Like, that's my hoodie thing. I don't know. I might have 10 of them. You qualify as a hoarder? No, I do not qualify as a hoarder. Like, there's no trash. I can't stand that. I don't like clutter. So, like, my shoes, I bought this. I don't know why. Y'all get me to tell y'all this shit, and then y'all troll me about it forever. So I have this shoe thing in my closet. It's expandable, and like you know, you can add to it. They're boxes. There's these plastic boxes. They're clear on the front, so you can see what's in there. And all my shoes are in there, and like all the tennis shoes are on one side, and like the dress shoes are here, and all like that. Now my hats are a little unorganized, but they are all on a shelf in my closet. But they are a little unorganized. My sunglasses, I have this nice. You ever seen a watch case that holds, like, I've got a watch case too, but a watch case holds a bunch of watches and it's got a glass top on it. I have one of those for my watches, and then I have a matching one for sunglasses. So I'm not a hoarder. I throw clothes away all the time. In fact, it was a couple of days ago. It was a couple of hoodies I gave to the lady. I said, you can either see if your kids want these, or if not, just throw them away. I'm not a hoarder. But if I like something, I do buy too many of it. Like, why do I need 10 pair? I don't need 10 pair of sunglasses. And when I say 10 pair of sunglasses, I'm talking nice sunglasses. I've probably got 20 pair. I'm not counting these. Like, what is this? Why do I have these? There's 7 pair of sunglasses just over here. For no, like, these are all dollar store, these, fucking LoutubeHere bullshit. But I've got probably 10, like, nice pair of sunglasses. But why? I don't know why. There is no, I can't defend it. I'm not making excuses for it. Like, I know it's bad. Oh, I mean, I know it's a problem. Courtesy of the Michigan basketball. Evan, I was just talking about you, buddy. Man, that's very generous. We were just talking. I was just telling him, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes ago, about that bet you hit on Michigan. Good to see you in here, man. He says, courtesy of the Michigan basketball team, Michigan's going 200-0. Bryce Underwood is the greatest thing since sliced bread. True freshman Savion Hitter will rush for 10,000 yards. Very generous of you, Evan. I really appreciate that, my man. Very generous. Yeah, I was telling people how happy I was that you beat the soul out of the sports book or whatever you use. They make, you know what, I told him he won 16 grand. And I told him, I said, the sports book, they're not going to miss that money. That's a write-off for, that's a rounding error for these big sports books, $16,000. But for your average people like us, $16,000 is a ton of fucking money, man. I love to hear you or anybody beat the house for that amount of money, man. Good on you. Good on you. Lou, where'd you work before you started your channel? Did you enjoy it? Yeah, I loved it. I worked in the in telecom for 15 years, late 90s through like 2013, 2014. The cell phone industry. Worked for several different cell phone companies. I loved it. Yeah. But back then, when I was doing it, it was new and exciting, and like when a new phone came out back, like it was actually new. Like it was new, every year there was new technologies. Phones were doing different. When I started selling phones, there was no such thing as text messaging. Like literally all you did was call people on it. Now, nobody does that anymore, whatever. And so when I worked in the cell phone industry through the sort of invention of the smartphone. It started with like Blackberries and Palm Pilots and shit like that, and then of course the iPhone came out in 2007, kind of revolutionized everything from there. But it was an exciting time to be in that kind of a business because things were constantly changing all the time. Who's spamming the comments section? Oh, that's that retard from the other day. That's that retard from the other day. Yes, Lane Kiffin is a good coach. Is somebody saying he's not? I said, I wish the same. That's what Lou was referring to. Good on you, bro. Yeah, fuck the bookies, man, and the sports books and all these people. They got plenty of money, man. It's good to see. It's good to see the little man hit them for 16 grand. Yeah, that's that guy that was in here the other day that said that Billy Napier is better than Ryan Day. So just keep that in mind. You have to take everything he says with a grain of salt. He thinks Billy Napier is better than Ryan Day. Hey, Evan, you going to take any of that and put it on a Michigan football future? Now, that would be a payout. What would the payout be on that? Michigan to win the Natty in football would be a monster payout. Buy 1,000 shares of ACHV. Yeah. Now, of course, I don't give stock market advice. But somebody in the chat did say that. I would be careful taking any stock market advice, but I don't, I'm staying away from all that. Stonks. Yeah, whatever you buy, make sure you hodl. Make sure, whatever you buy, make sure you hodl it, okay? Diamond hands, yeah. You ready for Vegas? Let's go. When you want to go? You say when, I'll be there. Yeah, what were we talking about? We were talking about something, and then Evan showed up and dropped a $200 holla, and it got me all discombobulated. What were we talking about before that? I can't even remember now. What were we talking about? Oh, my sunglasses sickness and all that. Yeah, it is sick. I've got, I don't know, 10. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, my hat, shoes, sunglasses, and watches. It's mostly that: hat, shoes, sunglasses, and watches. That's the worst. People like to make fun of me with the purses, but I only have 2 or 3 purses. I don't have some kind of purse addiction. And then wallets. I don't use the foldable wallets or anything like that. I just have the card holders, and I think I have 4 of them, maybe. I think I might have 4 card holders, but that's what I use. I don't use the foldable wallets. What you got down there? I'm not sure what you're asking about. Thank you for the super chat, though. Do you have more shoes than B? Oh, yeah. Way more. Way more. I've got 4 times as many. I probably have 25 pair of shoes. Ridge wallet. I got my son asked for a Ridge wallet for Christmas this past year. So I do know what those are. his is hard. Did you get is yours a hardback one too? Anyway, yes. I don't have a Ridge wallet, but I do know what those are. I like the same stuff. I justify it by saying I don't care about vehicles. Yeah, well, I do that with golf. You know, I say, look, a lot of these guys are out here playing golf every weekend, spending, you know, $200-300 a week playing golf, thousands of dollars over the course of a year on memberships or new clubs or whatever. I don't do all that. I'm not in a bowling league. I don't do all that. I talk college football, and I collect shoes, hats, sunglasses, and watches. So, yeah. That's what I do. I justify my behavior by pointing out all the things I don't do. Just because you said so, I put $100 on them at plus 4,000. There you go. Hit them up, man. Those sunglasses are pretty fire, though, Lou. Yeah, I don't know if you were here a minute ago. This was the first pair of, like, real sunglasses I ever bought about 10 years ago, and I loved them, but I broke them 5 or 6 years ago. They were on the seat of my car, and I didn't know, and I sat down in my car and broke them. And since then, I've got probably 10 other pair of nice sunglasses, but I never rebought these. And they came up somewhere scrolling my phone. I don't remember if it was an ad on Twitter or TikTok or something, but I came across it somewhere on my phone, and I was like, you know what? I need to get those again. They were my first real pair of sunglasses. I broke them. They're good. They're nice summertime glasses too. They're good for the summertime. They're just but you know, they're Ray-Ban aviators, but you know, they've gotten expensive. I think when I bought these the first time, they were $120 or something. They're almost twice that now. Might go to the College Football Hall of Fame tomorrow. Is it worth it? I think every college football fan, if given the opportunity, should go to the College Football Hall of Fame. I don't think there's ever a reason to go more than once. It's not like some amazing life-changing experience. In fact, it's a little bit underwhelming to me, I thought. But if you're a big college football fan, it's still worth going. Ray-Ban 200 plus now. Yeah, I was surprised. I mean, I've got sunglasses that I've paid more for than that, but I was used to Ray-Bans costing in like the, you know, $100 to $125 range, because that just seems like what they've always were. But when I went on there to buy these, I couldn't believe it. They were what were they, 210 or? Let's see. Where are they? Ray-Ban. Let's find them. But look, look at this. $244 for these. Now here's the black ones, the black aviators, $244. Black on black on black. All black. These are the silver chrome. Where are they? All right, let's do this. Can't you filter by color? Silver. These aren't them. Those aren't aviators. Hexagonal. No interest. Here they are, right here. No, aviator mirror. These are the aviator classics. Aviator mirror, right here. 244. That's insane. That's insane. Burgle alert. The lady might have just got home. Hold on, let me go check. That might have been what Burgle was barking about. Hold on. All right. Yep. The lady's home. No, I didn't need no crack shack today. We made jambalaya for dinner tonight. Jambalaya for dinner tonight. I have to have sunglasses to go over my regular glasses. I wear contacts. Well, y'all have seen me. I wear eyeglasses sometimes too. But I have contacts. So if you ever see me wearing sunglasses, I have my contacts in. If I'm not wearing sunglasses, I'll have my regular eyeglasses on, but why isn't this moron talking about sports? Who cares about fashion? Well, it's no surprise to me that you don't care about fashion. That doesn't surprise me at all. Prescription sunglasses are a great investment. I don't have no interest in that. I don't have that. I wear contact. I prefer to wear contact. I'd wear contacts nonstop if I could, but every once, like if anybody wear contacts, you get to a point where your eyes are telling you need a break from your contacts. If you ever see me wearing my glasses, it's because like it's hard to explain if you've never worn contacts, but you get to a point where your eyes will tell you, hey, let me breathe for a couple of days. And so I'll take my contacts out for a while. Dude is still triggered from days ago. Yeah, he changed his Twitter name to the real Uncle Lou. But he's so retarded he doesn't know that his @ name is the same still. Let's see if he still has it or if he changed it to something else now. If I can even find it. Let's see. Yeah, here he is. Look. See, this is the guy that says, I'll take Billy Napier over Ryan Day. It's Kyle in the comment section right now. And his Twitter name right here used to say that, Kyle or whatever. And you can still see his @ name is his name was Kyle Sims. And his @ name is Sim128 or whatever. He changed his He changed his entire Twitter account to an Uncle Lou fan page. Look, the real Uncle Lou. I'm a retard who likes to take rides on 20-year-old college athletes. But yeah, this is him. I'll take Billy Napier. See, this is a screenshot from back before he changed his name from Kyle to the real Uncle Lou. But you can see it's still the S1M128 right here. I'll take Billy Napier over Ryan Day. That's Chess Hall behavior. Might be Chess Hall, now that I think about it. Kyle, do you weigh 450 pounds? No wonder you don't want to hear anything about fashion. They don't make anything in your size. Down bad, man. Down real bad. Oh, and the other thing he said is, y'all remember when Lane Kiffin was the offensive coordinator at Alabama under Nick Saban, and Steve Sarkisian was the co-offensive coordinator, and Alabama made the playoffs, but Lane Kiffin had accepted the head coaching job at, was it FIU? And anyway, right before the playoffs started, Lane Kiffin left Alabama, and so he wasn't on the sideline during Alabama's playoff games. He thinks that Nick Saban called the offensive plays in the playoffs for Alabama, not Steve Sarkisian. He's one of the biggest retards we've had around here in a while, and we've had quite a few. The Mariners have cut the lead to 2. Padres 4, Mariners 2. Top of the 6th inning, Mariners up to bat, runners on first and third with 1 out. We had the Mariners to win that one, so we need them to do a lot more scoring. They're currently losing. That's the bad news. The good news is we're up on y'all's gamblers +3 or 3.5. I think it was. Was it +3 or +3.5? Anyway, y'all said take the gamblers +3.5. At the end of the third quarter, they're winning 22-16. So we're looking good on that one. We'll see if the Mariners can come from behind and get that win. But what was it, +3 or +3.5? Let's look. It was +3, but they're up 6. So we'll see. This guy just keeps getting more retarded by the comment. Yeah, I know. I've been dealing with him for about 3 or 4 days, and you would think that somebody would reach like a level of retardation where you go, okay, that's the ceiling. Like, you can't get more retarded than that. But then every day he finds a way to up it. It's really impressive if you think about it. He was a 1-year walk-on who didn't play at all at Hawaii. Yeah, you know the term shattering the glass ceiling? This guy has definitely shattered the glass ceiling. Yeah. All right, Louisville attempting a 52-yard field goal here that would make it a 3-point game from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick. It's good if it's long enough, and it is. 22-19. So right now we're sitting on a push. Oh, no. We've got +3. What am I thinking? We've got +3, so we're still good. This guy's about to say Norvell is better than Ryan Day. It's the only way it can get worse. Well, I still don't give a shit about the UFL, but at least it's a close game. At least it's exciting and worth watching from that point of view. It's still not enough to lure me in as a UFL fan. The Mariners now have the bases loaded. Top of the 6th inning. They're down 4-2, and there's 1 out. A base hit here would tie the game. Come on, Mariners. Do it for Uncle Lou. Do it for Uncle Lou. Aviators tomorrow. Or Aviators today. I just got these in today. I ordered them a few days ago, but they just came in today. Nashville Preds are tied at 4. Dad got me hooked on hockey. Go Lightning, says Ballard. I used to love watching hockey in the postseason. I don't really know why I got away from it. It's probably still just as exciting as it used to be, playoff hockey. But for whatever reason, I just got away from it a couple of years ago and haven't been able to get back into it. I have season tickets and already regret it. Does Ohio have a team? Is it a Columbus team? I know nothing about the UFL. I swore off all these B leagues 4 or 5 years ago. Was it 4 or 5 years ago when oh yeah, we're going to start this up again and it's going to be great, and then they didn't even make it to the playoffs and they canceled the thing. And I was like, you know what? Because I went all in. I picked a favorite team. I went out and bought merchandise for that team. Aaron Murray was the quarterback, wasn't it? Anyway, I went all in on it, and then it folded in the middle of the night, and I'm like, I'm not doing that again. I'm not investing in these B leagues anymore that are here today, gone tomorrow. I'm tired of falling for that every time. So I have not even given the UFL a chance over the last couple of years. We're only watching it tonight because there's literally nothing else on, but at least we're getting a good game. But I don't know anything about these teams. I can't name a single player on them. I don't know who the best team or the worst team in the league. I know nothing about it. Give me Lou Holt's current form over Ryan Day. Lou Holtz is dead currently. And you think a dead guy is a better coach than Ryan Day. You also said Brian Hartline's a better head coach than Ryan Day, and the guy has 0 career wins. I like that's what I'm saying. It's like everything you say is dumber than whatever you said 5 minutes ago. I'm impressed. I hope you stick around. Like you're never-ending entertainment, and I get a lot of content out of people like you. I hope you don't go anywhere. I hope you stick around. But you think Billy Napier's better. You don't think Ryan Day is a top 10 head coach in college football today. You think Billy Napier's better. You think Brian Hartline's a better head coach. Guy's never even coached a game. Like, it's alarming, some of the shit you think. I hope you stick around forever. Sleep good. Burrow's been sleeping back there. UFL is actually doing pretty good. I enjoy watching Birmingham play. I mean, I don't have anything against it. I hope it succeeds or whatever. I gave it a shot. If y'all were around, you'll remember. What was that? I had the hat, and was it Tampa Bay? Like the Tampa Bay Predators or Rattlers, or what was it? It was an ugly ass hat. It was a green. It was like a bright green or like a lime green hat that I had. Do y'all remember that? I think I even made a hype and hate Tampa Bay Vipers. That's what I think I even made a hype and hate video where I trash talked whoever they were playing or whatever in week 1. Like, I went all in on it. And I just said, I'm not doing that anymore. The football itself is pretty decent. Halfway between college and pro. I, for one, think the pants in college football are not short enough, says Jolish. FSU is preparing litigation against Kyle for being dumber than Florida State and its fans. There's a lot of dudes in those leagues that football's their entire lives, and they wish they were in the NFL. Well, yeah, and like the NFL will end up getting some players out of this league, I'm sure. Like I wish success for the league, the teams, the players. Like, I'm not like anti UFL or whatever it is. I just am not going to go all in on it from like a fan perspective. Kyle's brain entered the transfer portal. There is no specific portal window for stupidity. That window is open 24/7 for Kyle. Commercial break on the game. Let's see if the Mariners did anything with bases loaded. Nope. They squandered a bases loaded 1-out opportunity. They're still down 4-2. Padres up to bat now in the bottom of the 6th. That was a chance for the Mariners to get back in there, though. They did score 2 runs, but they had bases loaded with 1 out and blew it. 4-2 the score now. Padres up over the Mariners. What's the status of Pay Lou tonight? It's the only thing that really matters. It's been a weird week. Monday was kind of a wash. I ended up Monday up $50. But then Tuesday, y'all were here. I was streaming Tuesday night. I missed every bet we made on Tuesday. I lost $600 and something on Tuesday. So when I woke up Wednesday morning, I was down $600. Yesterday, I went 8-0. And I went from down $600 to up $100 and something. Boy, this Houston better start playing some defense. I went from, when I woke up yesterday morning, I was down 600 and something. When I went to bed last night, I was up 100 and something. I ran it up today to 300. But then we lost a baseball bet earlier. I'm at like 280 right now. Does anybody want to tell Kyle that one of the primary responsibilities of a head coach is accumulating talent? So having talent is not a knock on a coach. It's the opposite. He doesn't even realize he's arguing in favor of Ryan Day. Ryan Day's not any good because he has the best players. That's his argument. Securing the best players is the #1 job responsibility of a head coach. College football is a talent acquisition business, bud. That's like saying Nick Saban's not any good because he had the #1 recruiting class for 15 years in a row. Therefore, he's not any good. It's literally the opposite. The NFL is an X's and O's sport. College football is a talent acquisition sport. So there he goes again. I'm telling you, the bar just keeps getting higher and higher for this dimwit here. See the guy on the screen right there, Steve Logan, offensive coordinator? Kyle doesn't know that he's the one calling these plays. Third and 8, they had a guy open and he dropped it. Would have been short of the first down anyway, but it's going to be 4th and 8 now. Can't go for it here. 10:45 to go. Houston's still holding on to a 3-point lead. We've got Houston +3, so we're good. Can they kick another long field goal from here? Is that what they're going to do, or are they going to go for it? No, another long field goal coming up here for Louisville. From the right hash this time, 48-yarder. He made a 52-yarder a minute ago. Well, 2 or 3 minutes ago. This one will be a 48-yarder. Oh, he's done started with the emojis now. He's reaching the bottom of the barrel. He's reaching the bottom of the barrel. The national champion last year wasn't the most talented team. Yeah, the most talented team doesn't win every year. I'm beginning to think this guy doesn't. I'm beginning to think it's not just that there's things he doesn't know. I'm starting to get the impression he doesn't know anything at all. Commercial break on the game now. Let's hope the Mariners ain't giving up no more runs. No, not yet, but the Padres do have a runner on first. Nobody out. Bottom of the 6th. Padres still up 4-2. We need the Mariners to come back and win this thing. He's a 100-star dummy. Kyle would tie Velcro shoes and a knife. You're not wrong. It's past Kyle's bedtime. Ryan Day is top 5 head coach in college football. Yeah, no one disputes that other than Kyle. But you have to remember, Kyle thinks Billy Napier is better than Ryan Day. Thinks Brian Hartline is a better head coach than Ryan Day, even though Brian Hartline has never head coached a single game in his life. Did they make that field goal and I missed it? I guess they did. Yeah, tied at 22 now. Yeah, not you, Kyle Knox. Not you. All right, we're all tied up at 22 apiece here. 9:49 to go in the game. Houston's got the ball. Let's see if they can score again here. Florida winning the national title this year. That sounds like something Kyle would say. That's how dumb that is. Four wide, 2nd and 8, shotgun. Snap. Handoff, has a hold. There he goes. First down and then some across midfield. He might go all the way. Jesus, that guy can run. Oh, shit, there's a flag. That's a 65-yard touchdown run right up the middle, but there's a flag down. And what do you want to bet it's going to be some kind of holding or something? They're celebrating like it's a touchdown, but what's the flag? Yep, holding. No wonder there was such a big hole. Damn, that would have been nice. Well, that guy was fast, whoever that was. Anybody know who that is? Anybody know who that is? Damn, that's going to take that touchdown off the board. Let Kyle, no, we're not letting Kyle back. We had Kyle on Tuesday to name the top 10 coaches in college football today. And he was naming Jim Harbaugh, Nick Saban, he was naming all these coaches who either have never coached college football or aren't coaching college football now. And that was the end of that. I mean, I'm had to hang up on that. The guy doesn't even know who's coaching and who's not. Florida needs to worry about not getting blown out by Kentucky this year. That would be a great place to start. All right. Padres did not score in the 6th inning, so headed to the top of the 7th now. Still 4-2. Padres up over the Mariners. Mariners get 3 more chances. We'll see if they can do it. Trips to the bottom this time. One up top, shotgun. 2nd and 17 after that holding penalty. Play action. Throws towards the sideline. Dropped. Would have been a first down. Back shoulder fade. No good. Uncle Lou, if you're going to ignore me, I'm going to leave. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? I would have started ignoring you a long time ago. All right. Third and 17 now. Pump fakes, wants to set up a screen. It's not there and has to throw it away. Wow, wasted play there. 4th and 17. Houston's going to have to kick it back to Louisville. Tied at 22 with 8:32 to go. They get the punt off. Fielded at the 34. Tackled around the 35 or 36-yard line. Just a couple of yards on the return. 7:55 to go. Louisville will have the ball with a chance to take the lead. Tied at 22. Georgia playoff choke artist. Jack, I don't know if you know this or not, but you have to be in the playoffs to lose a playoff game. So you're a Florida fan. Of course, Florida's never lost a playoff game. You have that going for you. Florida's never lost a playoff game. That's about the best thing anybody can say about Florida over the last 17 years, 18 years. Has it really been 18 years since Florida won the SEC? Wow. Incomplete pass on first down out in the flat. Dropped. 2nd and 10 now for Louisville. 7:45 to go. Louis, you're not having me on because I'm Catholic. Oh, buddy, I couldn't give a shit less which version of the fairy tale you believe in. That doesn't matter to me. Draw play on 2nd down. Doesn't get much. 3rd down coming up. Let's see if Houston's defense can force a 3 and out here. Get the ball back. How about a game-winning field goal from Houston? That would be all right with me. That would get us paid. Whatever happened to fullbacks in football? The spread offense. Yeah, spread offense. Pass complete on 3rd and 7, but he's going to be 2 yards short of the first down. 4th and 2 at the 44. Feels like they have to kick it away here. You're going to go for it on your own side of the field here with 6.5 to go, tied at 22. Doesn't look like it. They have sent out the punt team here, so Houston's defense forces the 3 and out. Their offense will get another shot here. 6:15 and the clock is ticking, all tied at 22. Houston about to get the ball back. Returned from the 5-yard line. Spin move at the 20, tackled around the 22. 1st and 10, Louisville with 5:55 to go, tied at 22. First and 10. Come on, Louisville. I mean, Louisville. Come on, Houston. I don't even know who I'm rooting for anymore. Handoff. Up the middle. Not a lot of room. Might have gained a yard or two. That's about it. Mariners already 2 out, stop at the 7th. No runners on. They are running out of time, down 4-2. Second and 8 now for Houston on their own 24. 5:20 to go. Shotgun, snap. Another handoff. Nowhere to go. Is going to be tackled for a loss all the way back at the 20. Going to be 3rd and long now. Real conservative here for a tied game late in the 4th quarter. Anybody know what the overtime rules are in this league? I saw your recent video on how to trigger each fan base, but what is your strategy to find these pain points if you have a strategy? Oh, I've just been doing this for 12 years, and I've figured out what it is that gets under the skin of every fan base just from doing it for so long. Nearly intercepted on 3rd and long. Wow. Falls incomplete. 4th and 12. So back-to-back 3-and-outs here, one for each team. Very conservative play call in there for Houston, considering we're in a tied game here with 4.5 minutes to go. But wow, they are extremely lucky that wasn't a pick six there. Not much on the return. 4:04 to go. All tied at 22. All right, we got to play defense again here. Well, 3 up, 3 down for the Mariners in the top of the 7th. They're still down 4-2. Oh, now Kyle's using his military service to appeal for sympathy. That tracks. Second and 6 coming up for Louisville. Yeah. He probably does think Texas A&M's a service academy. Houston has an injured player. They're helping him off the field now, so let's hope he's okay. Going to be 2nd and 6 when they come back. 3:42 to go, all tied at 22. Handoff on 2nd and 6 goes nowhere off left tackle. Going to be 3rd and 6 now coming up. Boy, these offenses have gotten extremely conservative in the last 7 or 8 minutes of this game. We're all tied at 22. It seems like neither team wants to take a chance to win it here. I want to hear Charles Barkley say Kyle is a knucklehead. Kyle served at the Chow Hall. I'm not going to make fun of anybody's military service, but it is pretty pathetic. Intercepted by Houston. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe that's what we needed to shake them up. 2:52 to go. Houston intercepts it on 3rd down. They're going to take over around midfield. 15, 20 yards out of field goal range. So this could be the break we needed here. But it is pitiful when you're having a conversation like we're talking about football and his opinion of coaches and all that, and somebody feels the need to just throw in the fact that they're a veteran. You know, like you're looking for, I don't know, what are you looking for? A bunch of people in the comment section to, oh, thank you for your service, reach through, to give you a digital pat on your little peanut head. You're using your military service as a crutch in a football debate, or any debate for that matter, is embarrassing. Here we go. Big play. Big play. Out of bounds inside the red zone. Handoff right tackle. Goes for about 20 yards, 2:46 to go. They're in field goal range. Field goal would win it. Defending your military service. There would be no reason to defend your military service if nobody knew you were in the military. But instead, we all know, because in the midst of a football debate in the comments section, you felt the need to let everybody know that you're a military veteran. Being a military veteran or not has absolutely nothing to do with your horrendous football takes, bud. It's you using it as a crutch, looking for sympathy on the internet. You know, you want a bunch of people to tell you how proud they are of you and thank you for your service and all that kind of stuff. Two minutes to go. Going to be 2nd and 3 for Houston. They are well within field goal range here. I need them to just drown this clock out and kick a game-winning field goal and call it a day and get Lou paid. Because it doesn't look like Seattle's going to do it for us. The Padres just scored again in the bottom of the 7th, and they've got runners on 1st and 3rd now with no outs. They're getting ready to blow this game open. They're up 5-2 now. The Mariners are going to let us down, so we definitely need Houston to win. Yeah, we're talking about college football, Bud, and the reality is, Kyle, that in terms of our college football discussion, nobody gives a fuck whether you served in the military or put the fries in the bag at the Golden Arches. It doesn't matter. All you've done in the comments section is brag about being a 1-year walk-on at Hawaii and being in the military. That's all you've done, and both of those things are pitiful. That you even feel the need to bring those up is sad. And it makes me feel sorry. I don't even want to make fun of you anymore because now I feel bad for you. Commercial break now. Last 2 minutes of the game coming up. Houston is down inside the 20, tied at 22. All we need is a field goal to win the game and get us paid, which we need because the Mariners are letting us down. So at least we'll go 1-1. Two outs now, still 5-2. Bottom of the 7th. Padres are batting. Runner on 3rd now. Now this is a commercial about anti-Semitism. You know, anti-Semitism is wrong, just like being racist is wrong or whatever. But having a problem with the government of Israel is not anti-Semitic. Second and 3. 2 minutes to go in the game. Houston has the ball on the Louisville 31. We're tied at 22. Run up the middle, close to a first down. Going to be about half a yard short. 3rd and 1 coming up now. Louisville using their timeouts. Don't mess with the, I don't know what emoji that is. Don't mess with the something woo. I don't know what that emoji means. I just need Houston to drain this clock and kick a field goal. That's all I need. Mariners got out of that inning, but they did give up a run. 5-2, headed to the 8th inning. The Mariners are in a bad way. Flag down now. What is this shit? Is this going to be a delay a game on the defense? Yep, delay a game on the defense. Wow, that's going to give Houston an automatic first down. I like that. Yeah, basically an illegal shift on the defense, but they called it a delay a game. Still a minute 56 to go, but a new set of downs now after that penalty. 1st and 10, Houston on the Louisville 24, tied at 22. Handoff. Only picks up about a yard. That's probably all you're going to see here. 2 or 3 handoff up the middle. Force Louisville to use their timeouts. They're using another one here. I can't drink no more coffee. I've had enough. I do need to fill up this water bottle, though. Thirsty now. How do you keep from hating your life? I hate it out here. Where are you? Why? You hate your life? Come on, man. Look on the bright side. At least you're not Kyle. You can't be that bad. All right, 2nd and 8 with a minute 49 to go. Tied at 22. Houston's in field goal range. Field goal would win it and would pay Lou. Bye, Lou. I'll miss you. Oh, I know you will. You'll be back, bud. You'll be back. Right up the middle again for no gain. 3rd down coming up, and Louisville uses their last timeout. Minute 44 to go. Come on, Woo. 3 a.m. coffee challenge. Next Slob Olympic event. Third and 7. Minute 44 to go. Not going to do nothing here but another running play, I'm sure. Louisville can't stop the clock. They're out of timeouts. Just going to run this one, get them wherever the field goal kicker wants them at. They're right in the middle of the field right now, so this ain't going to be nothing but a run right up the gut here. Yep, there it is. Tackled after about a 1-yard gain on the right hash. 1:33 and the clock is ticking. Louisville can't stop it now. Houston's going to send a field goal kicker out. There's going to be about a minute to go when this field goal is kicked. We need them to make it. We need them to make it. The Mariners have a runner on first in the top of the 8th with 1 out. They are running out of time. They are running out of time. This you, Kyle? That's you, bud? That's you? Not you, is it? That's not you, is it? Commercial break on the game. Still waiting on this field goal. What the hell happened with that field goal? What did I miss here? He missed the goddamn field goal. You gotta be shitting me. What the fuck? No wonder he's in the UFL. Must have ran out of eligibility missing field goals at Ohio State probably, and now here he is in the UFL doing the same damn thing. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. Missed that damn field goal. Second and 20 for Louisville on their own 19, 49 seconds to go. They're going to hand it off up the middle for about 3 yards. They don't have any timeouts left. Houston is going to call a timeout now. It's going to be 3rd and long. That's enough to make me mad there. 2 outs now for the Mariners in the top of the 8th. They've got runners at first and second. Running out of time, down 5-2. Noah Ruckles. If you can't make field goals in the UFL, he had to have either played for Ohio State or Alabama. Chris Thomas, thank you for the super chat, my man. Good to see you in here. He says, we have the best kicker in the nation in the SIP. Ole Miss, yeah, they do have a good one. You're ugly. Oh, no. Don't tell anybody. Were you thinking about dating me or something? On the ground again, picks up 3 yards again. Going to be 4th and about 14. Houston takes another timeout with 40 seconds to go, so Houston's going to get the ball back. Why is Lou so obsessed with Ohio State this offseason? Oh, you must be an Ohio State fan. Yeah, every single fan thinks I'm obsessed with their team because they're hypersensitive about their own team. So in your mind, that's one of those all this guy does is talk about Ohio State comments there. And then a triggered Notre Dame fan will come in here and say the same thing. All this guy does is talk about Notre Dame. Then a Florida fan will come in. All this guy does is talk about Florida. And then a Texas fan will come in. All this guy does talk about Texas. It's because all you listen to is whatever I say about Ohio State. But that's why you think that. Nothing doing on that punt return. 29 seconds to go. Houston's got the ball with no timeouts. I don't know what the overtime rules are in UFL. Does anybody know? I see you on Twitter always talking to Ohio State people. Well, then that's because that's what you want to see. I mean, I can spend all day talking about Notre Dame, and then somebody will come in here and say, all you do is talk about Notre Dame. You saying all I do is talk about Ohio State is the first time I've mentioned Ohio State since this stream started. There's a good-looking catch up near midfield, but no timeouts. They're going to have to hurry. 22 seconds. They need about another 15 or 20 yards to get into field goal range. They're near midfield. The ball is spotted, and the clock is ticking. 20, 19, 18. Better snap it. Back to throw with 15 seconds. He's going to spike it into the ground to stop the clock with 14 seconds to go. Reparations from the Association of Kyles. Kyle, you didn't have to do that, boy, but I appreciate the super chat, my man. We don't hold the other Kyle's stupidity against every Kyle. Don't worry. Where'd the other Kyle go? Is he gone? The other Kyle leave? He didn't leave because of this, did he? He didn't leave because of this, did he? Come back, Kyle. Go. Oh, his mom took his iPad away. He had to feed the dog. He had to brush his teeth and get ready for bed. Brush your teeth and get ready for bed. Houston's going to be sacked all the way back at the 40, and that's going to be it. That's it for regulation. So now I have no idea what the overtime rules are here, but that's it for the end of the fourth quarter. We're tied at 22. I have got zero clue what the overtime rules are here. I guess we're all going to find out at the same time about the overtime situation here. Nothing doing for the Mariners in the 8th inning. Still 5-2. Headed to the bottom of the 8th now. Padres will be up to bat. Alternating attempts from the opponent's 5-yard line. 3 attempts per team. Okay, so it's some kind of circus shit here. It looks, what is this, like similar to college football, kind of? They're starting from the 5-yard line. I don't fucking know what these rules are. Can we do a gambling trip for college kids that are 18 somewhere, like a cruise or the Bahamas? Well, we did that last March. We did a cruise to the Bahamas. I'm going on another cruise in June, taking my daughter and her boyfriend on a cruise in June. Overtime round 1. Okay, here we go. Here we go. He almost had to block him. He is annoying. All right, Houston will have the ball first. They're calling this overtime round 1. Not sure what we got going on here. They're going to start at the Louisville 5-yard line. Rolls right. Throws. Broken up. Incomplete. All right, so that's an X. It almost looks like penalty kicks in soccer. Like each team gets 3 chances, and whoever scores more out of the 3 times wins, I guess, because they just put are y'all watching this on TV? It's really weird. Houston and Louisville, and then there's 3 blank circles, and now Houston has an X in their first circle, and now Louisville's offense is on the field on the 5-yard line to see if they can score. Back to throw. Under pressure. Sacked. So now Louisville has an X for round 1. So neither team scored in round 1, so now we go to round 2. I gave up on these bullshit leagues a couple of years ago. Yeah, I was saying the same thing, but there just was nothing else on tonight. There are baseball games being played, but none of them are televised. So we're stuck with the UFL tonight. Basketball back on tomorrow. All right, Houston has the ball now, round 2. From the 5-yard line, 5 wide, empty backfield. Back to throw. Scrambles right. Throws. Dropped. He was open. Back at the end zone, and he dropped it. There's a flag down. Could be what? Could be offensive holding. Could be some kind of pass interference. Yep. Holding on the offense, which, of course, is declined. So round 2 for Houston. No good. X. So now Louisville's offense will come back on the field for round 2. Neither team has scored yet. All right, come on, defense. Now, if you win overtime, how many points do you get? Because we have Houston plus 3. Caught. So Louisville scores in round 2, but how many? Oh, they get 2 points. Okay. They get 2 points. Okay. So we're still good because we've got Houston plus 3. And Houston's down 2. So right now we're still good. And this will be Houston's last chance here, round 3. So if they don't get it, it should be game over, and Louisville wins by 2, and we win the bet. Back to throw. under pressure, running for his life, heaves it, caught, but short of the goal line, then breaks a tackle and scores, but there's a flag down. Holding again. That's it. Game over. 24-22. Louisville wins by 2, but we had Houston +3. So that should be a pay-lose situation. Right? Yeah. We have Houston +3. They lost by 2. All right. So we won that one. So even if the Mariners lose, we're good. We'll go 1-1. And the Mariners down to their last 3 outs. It's the top of the 9th inning. Mariners down 5-2. They're coming up to bat now. They would need a huge 9th inning. Yeah. Shout out to the chat. Y'all got one right. It looked like Houston was going to get blown out. What was it, 13-3 or something at one point early in the second quarter? Let me go fill up this. I got to get some water, y'all. That coffee done made me thirsty. Water, Burger. You can get back on your chair. I just had to get some water, dude. Come here. You want to see the people? Come here. Come here. You want to say hey? Yeah, you got to tell them hi. See? Look, nope, they right there. Look, they right there. I got you. I got you. See? Nope, I got you right there. Look. I don't want you. Nope, don't you lick me in that. Don't you lick me in the face. Just say hi to the people. Say, how you doing over there? Say, how they doing over there? They're always asking. They're always saying, how's Burgle? I said, oh, Berg's good. I said, oh, Berg's good. You guys say hi to the Berg. All right, now you get down. There you go. Good girl. You're a good girl, Berg. You're a good girl, Berg. All right, well, we hit the Houston bet. So we're up to we're up 350 for the week. But we're about to lose 100 of that on the Mariners, barring some kind of miracle. Top of the 9th inning for the Mariners. Nobody on, nobody out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Crawford up to bat for the Mariners. Burgle's eyes almost as big as... Yeah, she's got big old saucer eyeballs. Did y'all run Kyle off? What'd y'all do to Kyle? Why'd y'all run him off? Can't believe y'all did that. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. And Crawford strikes out looking. When you're down 5-2 in the 9th inning and you strike out looking, you just don't want to win. You got to go up there and swing the fucking bat, Woozy. What are you doing? 1 out, top of the 9th. Mariners down to their last 2 outs. Kyle ran himself off. Did he stick around long enough to see this? Was he still here when we did that? I hope he was around long enough to see that at least. He was around to see that, okay. Is that when he left? That's all it took to run him off. No balls, 2 strikes on Garver. And strike 3. Mariners down to their last out. And strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top of the 9th. Mariners batting down 3 runs, 5-2. We're on the wrong side of this one. There's a ball. 1-1 now. Ball 2, 2-1. Can you do the Rebels prediction video first? Oh, I have no idea. I'm still about 6 weeks away from starting those. So I have no idea which one I'm doing first. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 9th. Mariners down to their last strike here. Go ahead and just strike him out and put it out of the misery. There it is. Strike 3 looking. Didn't even swing the bat. Padres strike out the side in the top of the 9th and win the game 5-2 over the Mariners. So we take a loss on that one. So we went 1-1 tonight. We hit the UFL bet. Shout out to y'all in the comments section. Y'all called that one. Houston +3. We lost the Mariners bet. I can tell you now with confidence we will go undefeated in tailgates. Ole Miss, you talking about? Yeah. I'm calling it now. Ohio State loses to Indiana and Oregon. We will be heavily injured prior to Oregon game since it's late season. What are they talking about on here now? The draft? When is the draft? Next week? The draft next week? I think it is next week. We usually stream the first round of the draft. I guess we'll do that. I guess we'll do that next week, Thursday, right? Y'all think y'all are a blue blood because y'all have been blue balled from a bowl game since COVID. Who? Oh, Auburn? Yeah, Auburn's not a blue blood. Auburn hasn't been any good since Cam Newton. They were okay in 2017. 2017 was really the last good year Auburn had. Any year they beat Georgia and Alabama is a pretty good year for Auburn. I don't think I know they haven't beat Georgia since then, and they played every year. They might have beat Bama once since then, maybe. When was the last time Auburn beat Alabama? 2018 or 2019? Yeah, they haven't beat Georgia since 2017. Kirby's like 10-1 against Auburn. Kirby's beat Auburn more than he's beat any other team in the SEC. He's beat Tennessee 8-9 times. All right, y'all, I'm going to get out of here. I'm hungry. Has Ole Miss ever won a natty? Yeah, I think in 1953? There's a Chris, aren't you an Ole Miss fan? When did Ole Miss win that natty? Yeah, I think it was 1953. Chris probably knows. We won in the 60s. Let's see. I can't remember. Ole Miss claims 3 national championships, 1959, 1960, and 1962. The NCAA officially recognizes the 1960 team as champions. Various selectors also awarded the 1959 and 1962. I may have to pick up some hard drugs to get through Tennessee's season this year. Well, at least you're past the days where you bottom out at 4 or 5 wins, you know. I think Tennessee could go 8-4 again. And I mean, I guess it's possible they're better than most people think and do a little better than that, but there seems to be kind of a consensus among most people opinion on Tennessee this year that around 8 wins is where they're at. That doesn't mean that's what they'll do, but most people I've heard talk about Tennessee have them in the 8-win range. But yeah, I'm going to get out of here. I'm hungry. We had jambalaya for dinner. Should I eat another? Here's what I'm thinking. I could eat another bowl of jambalaya now. There's leftovers, but there's probably only leftovers enough for like one more bowl. Should I eat that? Or I could do like peanut butter toast sounds good. I could do peanut butter toast and save the jambalaya for lunch tomorrow. These are the difficult decisions I wrestle with. I'm leaning in the direction of the peanut butter toast, though. Not going to lie. A couple of pieces of peanut butter toast and a big glass of milk before I go to bed. I'll figure it out. Anyway, I had a good time tonight. I don't know about the basketball games tomorrow. I planned on streaming them, but I don't know now if I'll be able to. But I'll see what I can do. Maybe I can come on and do the basketball games tomorrow. I do want to watch them. I do like the playoff basketball. I do think it's exciting. So I'll see what I can do to maybe come on tomorrow and we can hang out and watch those NBA play-in games for the playoffs. But I can't promise it or guarantee it. I can promise you a tinfoil hat video tomorrow, though. You guys have been asking, so I'm going to do it for you. But remember, tomorrow's tinfoil hat video will be posted on my second channel, not this channel. I'm not posting the tinfoil hat videos on this channel. Y'all get too mad about them. So if you want to see the old school tinfoil hat, I'll do one tomorrow. But it'll be on the second channel. There's the link to the second channel there. All right, I had a good time hanging out with y'all tonight. Wish we could have won both the games, but we went 1-1. We hit the UFL. Shout out to y'all for that. That was y'all's pick tonight, and I lost my baseball pick. The Mariners didn't come through for me. So that being said, hope you guys enjoy what's left of the week. Tomorrow's Friday. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend. If for some reason I don't stream tomorrow, I am streaming Saturday. Whether I stream tomorrow or not, I'm definitely streaming on Saturday. I may try to come on tomorrow night, too, if I can. But if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you on Saturday. Appreciate y'all tuning in, and I'll talk to you again soon. Have a good morning.